Hi. I don't know why it's so funny to me to feel like I'm trapped behind this. It's like, anyway, hello. Welcome to the Church of FAAFO. I'm the Karma Jockey. It's ridiculous here, but in a good way. Yesterday we had Zod jump on me the second I started streaming. Today it's Neil's turn. Let me turn this off so you can at least see him. If he'd let me. He keeps blocking me with his tail. Said this. I have never seen a kitty so proficient with their tail as like, a clubbing device. It's almost like I have a retriever. Anyone who's dealt with especially like black and yellow labs, their tails are clubs. It's amazing. It's like they're happy and they break everything at their height. Hey, Snipe, congratulations on redeeming first. A mighty accomplishment. All things blood. Hey, welcome in. How you doing today? Yes, he is giving me a very loving look. It's very sweet. But I hope you are having a day. Sorry, I am tardy. Had a day. I started off oversleeping. I slept through my alarm, which makes sense. I was up too late, as usual, because I was trying to fix some of that stuff. I get over focused. And then just had things go wrong. A lot of things went wrong, but we're done with those things. Woohoo, Snipe. Yeah, I'm glad you're doing good. Now I'm like, because I got to sit down and we're going to do this and it's going to be fun and it's going to be silly and it's, and I'm going to have a cat who's going to climb all over me the whole time. So, you are being super lovey. He's always funny with that. His brother is always just a love sponge. And he's got like highs and lows. Like, sometimes he just wants to chill and not be bothered. And he's not going to be mean to me if I come over and pet him. But he's just like, yeah, nice, but whatever. And then you have times like this where he's like, I must have all the love. And I won't take no for an answer. And like, if the other boy came over and tried to get petted, he would probably try to get in between us, get in the way. He used to do that to the girl all the time. If she actually wanted attention from me and he was in one of these moods, I would have to like make sure he didn't accidentally bowl her over, which he normally was really good with her about that. It was usually the other one who runs into everything. Cats know when you're about to do something. Yeah, it's just so funny because 2 streams back, we never saw either of them the whole time. Yesterday, the other one, Zod, was like standing on me when I started. So it's his turn. Because this is the other cat, Neil. And at least letting you guys get a decent shot of his handsome face. Right? You handsome? You handsome boy? So, hey, Ollie, how you doing? So we will start up. I was checking a few things and trying to fix a few more things last night, and we'll see how badly I broke everything. Yep, yeah, he is a very handsome boy, and he knows it, right? Yeah, the boys are brothers. So if you see another orange cat running around, and they're unbeknownst to me when I got them, they're part Maine Coon. Their dad must have been a Maine Coon. Because I saw their mom at the adoption event I went to, and she was a domestic long hair, just a big fluffy thing. So I knew they'd be somewhat on the floof side, but I didn't realize that they were going to be gigantic. They just kept growing. It was amazing. They dwarfed my other cat. They were like almost twice her size. Probably both of them ended up twice her weight at least. And she was a normal sized cat. and it amazes me. And I'll say, I'm not complaining in the slightest. If I'd ever gone and gotten a pure breed cat, that would have been my top choice, because they're very loving and very fun, and it always amazes me when I see how big these guys are, because they're both near the 20-pound range, and like he's so long, he's sitting up straight. He saw that slick karma collar pop. That was more of the, wait a minute, I'm starting, is it up? Otherwise I come in and it's like, one side sticking straight up, the other one's tucked under, I'm just like, wait, am I dressed like a human? Hold on. But as large as these two are, full breed Maine Coons are like half again larger. They can get like 35 pounds and think about 4 feet like length, body length, and it's like you have a bobcat at that point. You're almost out of the territory of cat. And I think it's funny, they say Maine Coons are the closest you get to dog software on cat hardware. And I see that with these guys. There are some dog-like traits, like this even. Hi. You are very happy right now. He's vibrating. He doesn't have a loud purr generally, but it's like if he's leaning against you, you feel it. So Itty Fang, hello. Oh, that's change your name. All right, cheerio. Good. Welcome on in. I'll try to remember that you're the same different person. So I'm doing, yes, happy holidays to everyone. The holiday plans for stream are, well, they're slightly different, but in the opposite of what you'd normally expect. I will be streaming tomorrow night. I don't know if there'll be any delays you needed to change. Okay. Hello, Neil. Snipe loves you. Say hello. There we go. Good boy. So yeah, tomorrow should be a normal stream. May have to, I don't know, take to the phone or something during it. Love Snipe. Aw, Itty Fang loves Snipe. Everybody love everybody. It's a good thing for this season. Yeah, it's a good thing in general. Life in general. Let's all love each other. If we can find the people who are assholes and let them stop being assholes, then we can love them too. Otherwise, fuck them. Not in the good way. And then Thursday, as I was posting up as a thank you for everyone for breaking the 1,000 follower mark, which I'm still blown away by. We're going to do a 12-hour Christmas Day additional stream this week. And I'll have to figure out, it's probably, I might try switching games at one point, and we'll see how we're going. This is one of the games that's good at me for doing marathon sessions, because I can hyper focus into it. But why are you on this side of me again? He found a way to sneak into that little spot that that's there. I keep moving over so that I'll get them both to sit on this side. And just because it was more center on the TV and stuff, I'd slowly been sliding across the couch with my little back cushions. I was trying to put myself closer to the actual edge of it. Let's see here. I will buy them all their own snipe, and they will not be jerks because they will finally know love. Aw, love you too, friend. Aw, this is very sweet. So that's good. I needed to see a little sweetness and love today. That's a very lovely thing. Um, so, all right, let me just look at the thing, make sure everything's set up properly, which will be nice. Also gonna close a few windows I don't need, because they're all gonna get opened up eventually anyway. All right. Let's make sure. Okay, sound check is good. And that's not necessary, but thank you. We all love each other, but remember, we love karma more. Very sweet, but, I'm not competitive. It can be we can have a multi-way tie. Love all of you almost equally. Don't worry, it's immeasurable. Okay, so, and I'll do this once again because I've been enjoying my little remembering to do something in advance. Our Thursday, Christmas Day, 12-hour thank you stream, starting, I'm going to say between 1 and 2 because I know me. But, yeah, especially near the end, I'll probably get really out of control. Oh yeah, I love this cup. I own a couple of them. You've actually seen more than one because I have at least one other one that's exact same as this with like a slight difference. It's like one of them's a little like an eighth of an inch shorter than the other. You can only tell when they're next to each other. But the Ren Fair in the area, the large Ren Fair in the area, has some very talented potters and ceramic people, and most years when I've gone, when I could afford it, I would pick up 1 or 2 pieces from them, and these are amongst my favorites. Apparently they were supposed to be designed so that, people would be sitting around a table and they could all share it, and you wouldn't have to turn the handles to any one person. They could and each person could reach out and grab it without a problem. There may have been some additional, as a sign of peace, but I don't remember the exact details, so I can't go on past that's kind of why it was designed the way it is, allegedly, so. And I suddenly realized I really needed that coffee. I even have some extra today. Mainly because I spilled coffee all over the place and had to make more. That was part of the delay today, was cleaning up the river of coffee I made. It's more of a lake. It wasn't flowing that fast. But, alright, let me get a switch. Oh, coffee is life. Some days, yeah. I started drinking coffee very late in life. I was in my 40s before I started, because I never really... I always loved the smell of coffee. Always liked coffee ice cream and coffee candies. But coffee itself, I can never get coffee that tasted like those things. And I love tea. I still love tea. I'm going to try to remember for the stream. I got to find my little warmer. I have a thing that's like a tea light warmer, so I can make a pot of tea and just have it sitting here the whole time to drink during the stream. And then I had to stop drinking tea for a while for health reasons. I had to drink coffee, which you're not going to hear many people say that, but that's me. I got a kidney stone, and when we went over things with a dietitian, it seemed like the amount and way I was drinking tea was a major contributing factor. So haven't had one since. So, and I as long as I don't go nuts with it and oversteep it, it should be fine. So I can drink tea again. But I went a couple of years with it being a very rare treat, and I, in the interim, had to get myself used to coffee, as the caffeine source. I almost started. I did it. I actually bought some. I just didn't like doing it. You know, I bought the little caffeine pills. I tried. Those didn't. I don't know. They were. It wasn't the same as having a nice simple. You'd get a rush and then you'd crash. It wasn't. It wasn't enjoyable. All right, let's find this. All right, I'm going to turn off the cat cam since the cat is on the wrong side of me. Makes me very glad you were making sure everyone saw you early. So, and I can't put. I said I can't put the camera over here because then I wouldn't be able to get out from behind my table here. I'd be trapped behind the camera. All right. I just want to make sure I get. As you can see, I have a couple characters, just a couple. I don't know how many of them would even run. There's been so many changes since I started. It's not even everybody. I've deleted some. Some aren't in this folder. But I'm just making sure that there wasn't more than one version of that in there. Nope. Okay, good. I should go through and... there is more than one of this one. Was this yesterday? No. You know, I had thought I had changed the character. That's funny. That was all the stuff we did, so I've kind of undone all that, which is fine. I just have to, I guess if we ever have a problem, I have another version to go back to, but that's, you know, I was sitting there yesterday going, I thought I changed the name. And I guess it was, we were using an old save. Funny. Come on, get on there. I just wanted to check that beforehand because it was in my head. I'm always fascinated with how these things decide how to save things. And of course, being a Bethesda game, it does it weirdly. All right, wait a minute. I'm going too fast and I'm not there as the one I'm looking for. All right. This one's the one that I meant to use. So the only thing I still have yet to fix the missing juniper trees. I tried something last night and that didn't help. I cannot for the life of me figure out why my trees are gone. I'm gonna try over the weekend, like changing some things out and then rerunning Dindalad and hoping I get my trees back. It's not even like I need the juniper that much. Yes, how many saves does Karma have? Yes. You couldn't even tell. You know, that just shows the altitis. That is not every character I've ever played. I've deleted dozens of characters. There are, you know, other versions of the game I've played on their own saves. You know, the legendary and the VR, and even other versions of this. You know, characters that where the saves are on an older computer. You know, it's. I don't know how many times I've actually finished the game, but I've definitely started it a ton of times. Okay, so here is our hero. One second, make him look a little snazzier. I wish those fit a little better. I like the little bit of color and the difference, but I don't like how the coat is textured, but those pants are not quite fitting right. That's one of the things I'm gonna have to learn how to do. Get into one of the visual blending things and start, or programs, and start mucking with those. But this is our scientific leader who's trying to figure out, what happens if we try to kill the Dark Brotherhood contacts before we join the Dark Brotherhood, which is the whole point of this. Hey, Ghost, how you doing? How many hours do I have total in Skyrim? I have to do a rough estimate because, as I said, I have some versions that things that weren't, like, I wasn't early on, with Legendary when, things, I had things where it wasn't connected to Steam, the VR, but based on what's listed on Steam, plus adding up, giving some rough estimates to the other versions, I'm probably around 10,000 hours, probably a little above at this point. At least 3. Perfect. Yeah, I'm probably around 10,000 hours, which is a lot, but at the same time, I've been playing for 12 years, and some of those years were heavy, especially now that I've started, it's shot up a lot because when I'm streaming, so I play a lot more. Because it used to be I'd get like a character idea, play it like mad for a week, and then maybe take a week or two off and play something else. I don't do that as often now. But having fun, so that's the important part with it. But yeah, probably around that. I it's funny that people will sometimes throw hours around like it's a, genital measuring contest, and I'm always like, someone, Alphorus, will also say, if you've been playing for any length of time, you probably should have a decent amount of hours. I mean, mine's probably more than average. But at the same time, it's very funny when I've had people, I have over 1,000 hours in the game. I'm like, okay. How long have you been playing? 6 years. Okay. Okay. I know people have a lot more. Magus 80. He's over 40,000 hours, if I remember correctly. I mean, he's played extensively since it launched on 11/11/11. Apparently, he's tons of hours. I don't doubt it. So yeah, Snipe. So you see what I mean in terms of the having to add it up. Yeah, 500 plus on Steam, but adding Xbox and such, you have to be around 800. Yeah, and oops, I didn't even think of that. General measuring contest, mine's probably more than average. I did not even piece that together. Thank you for calling me on that. I was just going into the pure math part of the, because I do play the game a lot, especially in the last couple of years, but I don't think, I'd have to sit there and do real math, figure out, what would be a quote-unquote normal amount of playtime per year. And I'm sure probably normally is people play it for a while and then stop playing, and that's it. And I've kept going because I'm not right. But anyway, all right. So here's Many Voices. He is a Bosmer who hung out with a lot of Argonians because he lived kind of on the edge of the marsh. And there is rumors that he may have tried some of the Hist sap that connects the Argonians to the Hist, and that might be why he hears voices now. or it may just be that he's fucked up. So the voices are commanding that he came to Skyrim and kill this list of people, but he kind of got the list backwards. So hence we have him doing what we're doing. So, all right, let me put my full gear back on again, which also means putting my shoes, because I noticed at some point I switched into the boots to protect him from fire during that big explosion fest we had. Does it make a huge difference? Not really, but a lot of this character is the look. There we go, much better. Honestly, I took those I took those vampire boots yesterday because if I need to make some other boots, I want to see how those look, because they might look okay with these, and they may be a good replacement if one is needed. So anyway, yes, he's a very sneaky guy, and in theory he's supposed to sneak up on people and poison them to death, but reverse pickpocketing poisons unfortunately doesn't work as well as it should. So we've had to go with other things, including just shanking people. All right. So we've come here looking for Maloril, who's one of the contacts with the contract missions. He's not here. So, because if he was here, he would have been where we just were. This is his room. I don't know why his room has all the beds in it, but maybe he's a swinger. I don't know. Hey, Mr. Freaking Sunshine, hello. Welcome on in, and I see a hat attack. Let's see here. What hat shall we do? All right. It's brightly colored. Here. There's the orange one. In honor of the sun. It's the closest color I have at the moment. We'll do this one. Hello, Em. Hope everyone is doing splendidly. Perfect. Also, let me do this. Oops. Just putting myself back together. Fret not. There we go. So, one very serious question for you, Karma. All-time favorite marriage option. This is one of those because it probably says way too much about me personally. I haven't done a lot of marrying. I may have only gotten married once or twice with all those hours. I don't think I've ever adopted the kids. I know which ones I would adopt, and I know certain ones who seem like my favorites. Depends on the character. Like here, it would be either Ysolda or Muri for this character. So that's partially a character choice. I think Ysolda is always a solid choice. I'm trying to think of which characters I'm really. I kind of have this. I have a very. My joking thing is always said I always have a nice fear boner for Janasa. There are various very scary women in this, which is good, and you should face your fears with scary whatever is the gender you're into. Trying to think of some of the others. I know I've had a few others where I'm like, oh my god, I love you. And it's like, this doesn't even count the modded. I'm trying to stay in the vanilla range. Because most of the modded people, because they have a little more personality, are usually just fun choices anyway. Yes, exactly. Janessa, Dami Mommy. It doesn't hurt that that voice actress' voice is. It's something about the voice, the tone, that accent is all very just, for me at least, just wonderful. You know, and I was liking all that, and then I like kind of read some more of the lore about dark elves. This is, you know, later on I'm like, oh man, yeah, she's gonna definitely, you know, throw you down and teach you things. So on the last playthrough, we were traveling with Braylena, and that character, if you're playing someone who's into academics, she's very nice. She's very endearing. You know, I'll go in the opposite direction of the. Oh, cool! There's a fight. I don't know if I want to open the gate. I'll open the gate mainly because I want us to see it better. Whoa, is it over? I think we missed it. Whoa. Sorry, we're just gonna take this in for a minute while they don't see me. What's weird is I don't have my, why is my eye thing not... Oh, not this again. This is a new thing that I'm having happen, where he gets stuck in... I have to check first if it's this. It's either because the game's... I leveled at some point. Good to know. Nope. Okay, this is an animation issue. I need to rerun Pandora. Fortunately, I looked up how to fix this, but I just gotta find some place. Basically, you get to a workbench or a chair or something, and the this'll reset the animation so that you can stand up again. And now that I can stand up again, I can sneak again. And I need to check something. Okay, that's working too. Yeah, I don't know. This is a new thing. I don't know. Alright, let's... Sorry, I just like doing the forward roll. Kind of entertains me. Dirkeethus, I can understand that. That ad is lit. Hey, Cynic, how you doing? Yeah, you have happy holidays too. That's why you have social anxiety. You're pansexual, attracted and scared of everyone. I can understand that. You know, I know people always say the jokes about, you know, if you're pad, you know, oh well, you know, you want to fuck everybody. That's got to be great. So many more options. And then, but I remembered a friend of mine back in college who was bi, and he was like, nah, it just has he's intimidated by twice the number of people. He's like, you know, you don't see me, stop pretending to. I'm waiting to see if he shoots. Do it! You can't see me, asshole. Stop pretending you do. Alright. Are those broken, or are those just sleeping? And which is... Now it's the decisions. Who do I kill first? I think we're gonna go... Whoops. Oh, he woke up on these guys. Like, I feel like I should help the people with this, but the people will be easier to kill right now. Oh, them separating is the best news. Oh, they got the guy for me. I was gonna go up and try to poison him. Oh, they killed the shit out of him. Sylgia and Shrew Stones, that's a good choice. I like that one for a weird reason. if you have immersive interactions, that has a reset animation for stuck animations. I'll have to look, because I do have that. But like I've found this has been a simple way to fix it if that doesn't. And actually, I have something that's supposed to reset your animations regardless, and that doesn't even work. When you see me do the thing that makes the character fart, it's actually the animation part of that is actually designed to, if you have a physics or a stuck animation issue, it's supposed to clear it. And then some genius added the fart sound because it looked like you were farting. I'll show it to you in a moment after I remove this guy's valuables. Okay. Well, actually, if I show it, I'm going to stand up, which would be a bad idea right now. Speaking of, I will save. Now, once again, if I it kind of irks me that I can't pick up these really cool looking arrows. These. It's like the ones they fire. Alright. I should probably pull out a weapon. That's not the weapon I want. Oh, I should see this. Did I repair? Nope. I had it set as a dagger, and then somehow it reset. And I'm doing something wrong because I gotta figure out how to make that. That shouldn't be a mace. You're not gonna hit someone with the blunt end of that. You're gonna stab them with it. It's a dagger. And it annoys me to no end that they made it not be one. Alright. So, alright, scalpel's my best, or that one. You know, let's go with that one. These things scare me. Yeah, it won't soul suck, but it'll do everything else. The hook, that is clearly a mace. Yeah, if you were dumb enough to beat people with the handle of it, but everything's a mace if you try hard enough. You know. Oh goodness, wait a minute. I missed a pun. I see it here, but let's see if I can catch up here. Yeah, I was gonna say Sylgia. After we get past these guys around me, I'll talk about Sylgia because I have a long thing that I have at least set up before to marry her, mainly for a really weird thing you can do in the game. Yeah, turn it off, turn it back on again. Technically, I'm bi, so I'm attracted to everything feminine, but here I am by myself. Ba-dum-bum. I didn't turn on my soundboard. It's here this time. I just haven't turned it on. I had to get my actual rim shot back. And then whisper, "It's okay, you're just on standby." Oh. Very good. Bravo. Stolen from somewhere else. Yeah, but it's called a snatch and improve. The meat cleaver mod is also a mace. So you can get it, can't thrust. Yeah, and that was one of the things that I tried setting it as a dagger, and it did set, but it also, I tried to give it the dagger animations, and it turned the hook invisible. I got it visible again, but now it's no longer a dagger, even though keyword-wise it should be. See, that person was in surrender mode, and I waited too long. So they actually healed enough to get up and start fighting again. We'll just let them have their fun. Yeah, I'm going to give this bandit credit for chutzpah. That they've been repeatedly getting up. This would have been so much better if these two had been a little apart. I'll deal with you in a minute. friend didn't notice, or just did not give a shit. He's lying on his friend's parts. I should have pickpocketed it. Remind me next time. I'm curious as to, hi. Do you surrender, even though I had nothing to do with this? Okay. If you insist. First, I'm going to do this. I like the flute. Like, I like the idea of having a surrender mod, but I have to say there's something a little twisted about the fact that they're still bent over like that. They're like, never! Like, okay, well, I guess I gotta kill a defenseless person now. Because they will eventually get back up and start fighting, so... And I don't need the metal, but all that other stuff is yummy. Unless if there's a smelter somewhere in here, then I'm going to be like, and run back for it. But now I'll go see what this other person had on him. I don't remember if I have already forgotten if I looted this guy. Probably. Yep. Okay. Hey, Uber, how you doing? Right now we're in Mzinchleft. The guy we needed to kill isn't here, but I needed to do something in here anyway, so... let's see here. The one-handed hammer mods lists the hammers as axes. Sheesh. Animated Armory does... Well, they have mauls. And mauls are listed as maces. So that'll get you some hammers. And, like, for me, with the wheeled clutter... The blacksmith hammer you can turn into a weapon, and it's a tiny little mace, which is kind of cute. I really have to remember to use it at some point. So it's a flute, for that matter. I thought I had one here, I guess. Oh, there it is. It's a, and it's that much damage only because I've got high one-handed right now. But that one's listed as a mace, which, you know. Which will be funny is the hook's going to still use this animation because I said it turns invisible if I give it the dagger animation. And the dagger animation would look a little silly with the hook because they made it very... Hey, why is this one invisible? What the... Oh, there it is. For some reason, in third person, it disappears. That's strange. Alright, now we got me on a whole other thing. Let's see. Yeah, I wonder why the knife went invisible. I didn't change anything there. I didn't make any changes to the knife. I shouldn't have... I'd understand if I screwed with it, you know? Let's find a different knife. Well, dwarven knife's cooler anyway. Whoops. Unfavorite that. I do actually get a kick out of the spoon. The fork is currently poisoned. I didn't even remember poisoning it. That's funny. Here. See, now you can see it. Oh, okay. It does this cute little, like... It spins it in your hand so that you're kind of hitting it with the back end. It's very... On a real dagger, it looks... You can see it easier. But... These are just so fast. But you guys see it twirl around his hand a little bit. I don't think I have a real actual dagger to show it to you on. Because why would I have a real dagger when I'm a dagger wielder? This is the largest thing I have. This one is just hard to see because of the animation. I still have to find out if the silvered part of this works. I think this is supposed to be considered silvered, and my cane is supposed to be considered silvered. But I can't tell if I'm doing extra damage or not. And I got them both silvered with the thought that I'd be going to Bleak Falls Barrow a lot earlier than I actually did. Alright, now let's get out the scalpel. I'm a fan of the scalpel. The +4 quill. Oh, definitely. You didn't... Oh, yeah, the other day, yesterday, we got a kill cam. We got an assassination with it. So basically, I came up behind the person, grabbed them by the head, and, drew a line. Signed my name across their throat, and they passed out from happiness. That's how I'm going to see it. But there's the quill. Yeah, this is one of my favorites to turn into. This one, you can really see the little flip as you start. Okay. We'll try to stab someone with the quill later. I figured the quill was really perfect because, oh, I didn't get them. There's a dagger. I don't want it. But the quill was kind of a perfect choice because, I'd fill it with poison, quote unquote. For some reason, my brain, instead of seeing search bandits, my brain misparsed that as search Andy. I'm like, this guy has a name. Whoop, I don't want the hunting bow. You can keep that. Almost picked up the hunting bow. I'll pick up arrows, though. I mainly pick up arrows because I'm a filthy hoarder. And they don't weigh anything, so I got into that habit back when it mattered. Hey, a knife! Too bad I don't have all the other knives with me. I can make a super knife. Landed right in the chair. Okay. Well, that's the way I came from. You okay down there? He just shifted and now he's got... like 3 of his 4 legs are against my leg and he's kind of subtly pushing because he somehow thinks he's going to shift me over. Shakespearean assassin, yes. Croc is here. I don't know if I hope you guys can hear me. I just noticed we're on break. I'll take a moment and have some water. So but yes, Uber. I do always make the pen is mightier than the sword joke with this character whenever I pull the quill out. Alright. I wonder if I can change my... Sort of helps. I still have not gotten the hang of this new camera program. I like aspects of it, but I have not. The thing I hate the most is that there's that little camera delay. Sometimes I think I've reduced the rubber band effect or the bungee effect a little bit, but especially because I have a tendency, instead of moving slower, I just go boom, boom, and the camera tends to start giving me motion sickness. Oh, hi. Okay, quill in action. I love when they look directly at you and don't see you. Doo-doo-doo. Whoa. I just gotta make sure he doesn't touch me, otherwise he's never gonna see me. Hey, I could have pickpocketed him. Not that poison works on these guys. That was weird because it looked like I punched him with the other hand before that happened. I was like, the hell? Good, dwarven oil. I have to remember to switch back to this side when I'm attacking. I'm more used to that. Well, I am hoping to do a bard character at some point. I have a musical... I have a sound magic. Cool, I can search him without actually going in there. Exploding Daedric Arrows of Shock. Wow. That's almost enough to make me want to pull out a bow. Oh, I gotta play with those spiders at some point. I have a whole ton of those. Which is for a different playthrough, and now I have a better option. I might take the mods that were doing that off. Is there somebody down there? Probably. I always expect to find something in these, and I never have, but they just look like they should hold stuff. Oh, so glad I came in here. Was there a way to open this? Oh, it was. I also am going to collect dynamo cores because I can make grenades. Oh, that guy. It's gonna look like he's not hard because I found out that I can sneak kill him. But if you don't sneak, you'll find out what assholes they are. And sneak is so ridiculously powerful in this game once you get good at it. Yes, I'd like to search the chest. Thank you. Throw that dwarven gyro at them. Delicious dwarven gyro. Here. Just because I'm curious how he'll react. I'm now gonna fuck with the... I'm gonna be like how the crocodile hunter used to be. Let's mess with him and see if he gets angry. Hello, Rapid Strike. A close friend of mine asked me to play some Marvel Rivals, so I sadly have to go to lurk mode. Hopefully I'll be back before stream ends. Thank you, Karma, for the good vibes. Love you, buddy. Love chat, too. Oh, that's very nice. You have fun. Enjoy your lurk. Enjoy marveling. So... And hi, Rapid. Happy holidays to you as well. Alright. See if I can line this up now that the throwing... Now that I fixed the throwing thing. They always have magic weapons. Oh god, he's got a battle axe. Usually they have Daedric shields, but you can't pick them up. They breathe fire. I figured I'd just piss him off so you could see him activated at least. As I was in that quest to kill Mercer Faye, I was pleasantly surprised at how quickly I killed one of those dwarven centurions. Yeah, just using stealth and your bow, yep. And you do so much more damage if you get up to the dagger point. That's why I said it's kind of frustrating that I can spend 10 minutes placing poisons in people with a much higher chance of getting caught, because each time there's a chance. And even if you have only a 5% chance to get caught, the RNG in this game is drunk. So you can do all that work, or you can just go up somebody and shank them once. I don't know if that damage was from me throwing that at him, or or because he was fighting things prior to me. Okay. It's a great animation. I think this is a taco. I think is his name. He has these daedra. I see the big ones. Big ones are amazing looking. Terrifying, but amazing. I have to look through his other ones, because he has a bunch of them. They're apparently all OP as shit, though. See? Let's see. I could steal it from him. Maybe. Oh, no, I can't. 3% chance. I mean, I could beef it up and see if we... That'd be funny if I take his teeth and his heart without him. Alright. We have to try this, because I'm just curious. You know, how... You know. Where are you there? Plus, in one of those rooms where there's like 5 or 6 fallen enemies, it's the first time we actually used a scroll to help you out. Oh, cool. Alright, let's see something. Andy's fine, folks. I just took his... I'm so good, I stole his heart, and he doesn't even know it. I should probably have saved before trying that. Alright. Now, out of curiosity, I can't... That's going to be almost impossible to steal from him. It's worth too much money. And it's heavy. I could try it, but even if I beefed everything up, I'd probably have a problem. Do I have my pickpocketing ring on? Betcha I don't. Nope. I'm not giving him my ring. There we go. That'll slightly improve things. Now, let's see if poison works on him. Because I don't even know if it does. Here, I'll improve my chances. Drank a pickpocketing potion. Yeah, let's put a frenzy potion in him. When I'm the only thing in the area. That would be... See, once again, the ones that are powerful enough to kill him, I have no chance of placing because they're too expensive. It's a really stupid system. I just want to find something I have a ton of that's... I'm not going to care if I waste it by putting it in him. Right. Ah, Frostbite Venom. Just one. If you can still stack them like you could in Legendary. Ah, he's not immune to poison. It's doing no damage, but he's not immune to it. He's resistant, apparently. Could I, out of curiosity, also... Nope, still 3%, even with the bonuses. Even after giving myself about 80% better chance. You summon some sort of elemental ally to deal lightning damage on them. Cool. Otherwise you would have been overwhelmed. Yeah, the probably the ones that are most likely used are the summon ones. The summon ones on a scroll is very useful because you can take the time to cast it and then it sticks around for a minute. And they're usually helpful. Yep, the Briarhearts die. Yeah, the Briarhearts. That's a fun thing. This is a modded character, so I didn't know if they would have gone with that or not. I love doing that to the Briarhearts. It's hard to do. They have a high perception. Although I figured out if you knock them down, either because you've paralyzed them or Fusrodad them, they fall into the same thing. While something's getting up, you can pickpocket them and it just automatically succeeds, even if it says 0 chance. So you can knock them over and as they're getting up, go, catch your heart, and they die. You won't get pickpocketing experience, but you killed the Briarheart easily, so it's a fair change. Remember to budget your poisons. Yeah, that's the problem, is the poisons, you can't stack them anymore. Used to be in LE, you could walk up to somebody, stick 12 Frostbite Venoms in their pocket, all at once, and they would drink them until they died, and then you'd pick up the remaining poisons. Doesn't work anymore. You have to put them in one at a time, or you can put different ones. So you could put one Frostbite Venom, one weak poison, one strong poison, as long as they're different ones, but it's a separate pickpocketing check each time, and they somehow drink all of them simultaneously. So even if you gave them, and you know, half the time I don't know how tough someone is. So either you don't do enough damage and they heal from poison, like they're Wolverine, for some reason. So once again, you know, you either give them way too much poison and waste a ton of it, or you don't give them enough and have to almost start over. So it makes the poisoning style, and if you concentrated poison from alchemy, it counts as you get two uses out of one dose on weapons. It doesn't help you at all when you're doing this. We're working on it. I say we, it's mostly Sacriletus. I just gave him the idea and he's running with it, seeing if he can, you know, make it work. And I said, and other thing of kind of seeing if he can change the reverse pickpocketing so that you can put poisons on people a little more easily. You know, stronger ones. Because if you can put a strong poison, but as I said, these huge poisons, and that was why I have that blowgun, just as a way to apply them. Now we're wondering if the blowgun isn't a problem. Although it worked great after that one location. I'm not giving him my shoes. Why does it think I am? Oh yeah, I wanted one other thing to test. It would be too much of a pain to kill him with this. I'd rather do it to a bandit. This is just testing some things. Because I also want to see whether... And I have a feeling this isn't going to do anything to him. But we have holy water. And holy water, it was a cute little mod I found. I think the mod person took it down for some reason. I'm glad I have it. Because it's a poison that only affects undead. It's not powerful, but at least it's something. And I want to see whether it affects Daedra. In theory, it should, but I don't think it will. Makes them more susceptible to damage, which is the main advantage of it. You know, so you're supposed to put it on your weapon, but I did one time have fun trying to reverse pickpocket a Draugr to death with it, and it was very painful because it just took forever. Okay, let's just put one of these on him and see if it does anything. Yeah, he resisted that. So anyway, we'll... Alright, this guy I'm pulling out the stake, because these guys always scare me a little. But then again, I could just do that. Oh, I got a soul. Cool. Got your soul. Nanny, nanny, foo, foo. Imagine if the last things you hear as you're dying is, got your soul, nanny, nanny, foo, foo. Be like, couldn't you have killed me and then said that? Anything good? All I care about are the utensils. I mean, the other stuff's okay, but yeah. And once again, they are very cool looking. He did a great job on those. I think there is somewhere somebody took that and made an Argonian alternate, like reskin, using that, which I should find because that's a really cool looking. I want to play a... Actually, I feel like you should take the big ones, the Daedroth, and use that as a reskin for when Argonians get lycanthropy. They should just become wear Crocs. So, let's see here. Paralysis potions are great for acquiring their possessions. Yeah, exactly, under normal gameplay. Yep. And understandable. Yeah. Well, that's another option, is I could drop even just a quick, a 3-second paralysis poison into people, and then as they're getting up, I could load them with poisons, and it would just work. But I'm kind of like, you know, I mean, I don't need the pickpocketing experience as much anymore because I'm at 100, but, you know, it's still annoying and seems cheap to me than doing it the way you should. Doctor shoes or armor. Yeah, well, these outfit for the plague doctor, yeah. Doctors need the protection in case of rogue patients. Well, especially with the way he cures people. So. It's like the dude on YouTube who is a bodybuilder but does meme videos pretending to be a janitor, then effortlessly moving, lifting other people's huge weight bars. Oh, that's funny. Yes, instead of got your nose, got your soul. Is that you? I'm smelling something, and I'm like, why would I be smelling something musty right now? Oh, I should check that. During the break, I'll have to... Okay, now there's 3 of them. This is getting silly. This is why I need the time bomb. I haven't been able to make one yet. What's the formula? I have it on me. Because I think I need dwarven metal. Well, I think I need dwarven ingots, unfortunately, which I have at home. We have dwarven ingots at home. Time bomb. Deep in Dwemer Dungeon, this technology is written in Dwemer words and has been translated, most of the parts. Here is the translation. Somebody need to translate that. This dangerous invention must not be spread and known to many. Well, I'm the perfect one to give it to. You need exactly 5 fire salts, I don't have that many yet with me, mixed with just enough 3 Dwemer metal. Activate, and this device can explode in a fixed time. Beware. See, this will be fun to play with because it'd be great if you could set it off, put it in people's pockets, and then set it off. Because that would be like Fallout. Speaking of Argonians, I'd be curious to see what skin mods would be available for them. Well, like to make them into Lizafos from Zelda, or a form of Godzilla for your character. Well, I said if we find it a big Daedroth instead of the Daedroth lords, you'll see a good skin to use. I said that's the one I'd want for an Argonian lycanthrope. I feel like it would be. I mean, if you've seen the Daedroth from in Oblivion Remastered, you've seen them, but I'm gonna live a little dangerously. Still got to keep using a dagger. As much as I'd love to beat them with the dwarven bread, I don't think I'll do enough damage to one-shot them. We'll find somebody who's an easy target, and then I'll do it. Alright, I do have my dagger invisible. Out of curiosity. Nope, you can't pickpocket anything from them. Oh, I missed. Nope, that was just the wind you heard. Whiffing past your heads. I forgot that it wasn't showing me the little thingy that shows where I was at, the little cursor reticle thing, and I completely biffed that. Once again, I could go right past them all if I wanted, but where's the fun in that? Oh crap! Time to go. I'm gonna die. Oh, was gonna close the door, didn't. Alright. I'm panicking instead of thinking. I should, let's start by leveling, because that'll heal me. Yeah, some more health would be good. Let's see here. That's what disappoints you about Skyrim. Dwarves have always been your favorite fantasy race, but I didn't really like the armor, weapon styles as we can. Plus, these dwarves weren't dwarves. Just deep folk, and you shouldn't be really fans of them, even if you're a fan of their tech, because that's what I'm going to do as a character who's, you know, fan of the gear and things, understands they're jerks, but he's fascinated by them. And I'm going to do a Delver, you know, take Remiel with me. Because they were jerks. Let's see if we have anything I want to... I know I was saving some stuff for that. I want to check something. Did I do it? Yes, I did. Okay. Gotta work on redoing my gear. No. Waiting for 50. Also waiting for 50. Waiting for 100. So I have all these perk points. I'm waiting on things. Okay, well, that's good enough for now. I mean, true, because I do remember that they're given a very negative reputation in Skyrim, given what they did to the Falmer. And there's, like, other stuff. There's stories. I mean, they purposely pissed off Azura for some reason. And just all of the random traps, in so many cases, there's, like, stadiums of traps. So it means they just, for entertainment, would chop people up. And we don't, you know, even if it's their own people, still makes them jerks. But I almost think it probably did it to other races often, be my guess, as part of their quote-unquote scientific experimentation. Alright. I don't need anything here. But what I do want is to turn myself invisible. So that hopefully they all go relax again. I walked into him. There was no excuse for it. I just fucked up. That should be enough time. Oh, wait, let's do this in the right order. I love when I pop an invisibility potion and then realize I was going to take another one. Because taking another potion gets rid of the first one. I'm sneakier. Okay, I'll use that one. I don't exist. There we go. Okay, I wasn't even hiding. Nope, you don't see nothing. You don't see nothing. I no longer even exist, man. Whoa. Okay. Try to see if I know one of them stuck their head in one of these. It'd be really funny if they were still in there. It'd be very convenient. Nope. Nope, he took off. Okay. Let's try this again. Preferably without messing it up. The other thing that could have been fun would have been to sneak past him, aggro them, and then run this way while invisible. Let them all fight it out. The somebody else's problem strategy. More so used to how they're portrayed in Tolkien's literature. Yep. They get greedy and can be stubborn and unwilling to change, but overall are good people with amazing smithing abilities. Yeah. And that's more what people think of as a traditional dwarf. The fact that there are 4 of these here is kind of crazy. I'm thinking that's from hand-placed enemies, but I'm not sure. Alright. Part of this is me having poor depth perception. And I missed. Alright, fine, I'll go into first person. I forgot they'll start running around like that. It's kind of cute. It's like my own personal Pokeball. Now what would be fun, and I don't have shouts yet, but what would be very fun would be to slow time and then kill all of them in like 1 second. Okay, your turn. Apparently he's the, and like, I think without doing it this way, this character would actually have a very hard time. Okay, one of those was a sneak attack. Just keep trying. I don't know why my aiming is off so bad today. So much useful shit. Makes my little grubby part stealing heart happy. I think that was all of them. Okay. That's not a creepy view at all. Alright, anyway. Just curious. Oh, hey, there was something up here. Game? Why are you... I can't... All that for a ring. Not even a good one. Huh. Could you make it around from the other one? Oh, didn't quite make that one. What's that? Get up there. Parkour. This one's a little harder to stay on. I'm gonna land right on him if I'm not careful. Oh, oh, get up there. The parkour bot is the only reason I did that. I could jump right over and get in there. Hello. And once again, yeah, I could just circumvent him entirely. But stuff. Death from above. Yeah, if I was braver, I would have tried the death from above sneak attack. Where you try to land on him. I thought he was going to stop closer to me. Come on. He's like, hey, wait a minute. Because we've heard them bad now. Seems like a perfect time to pull out, if I can find it. Hello. Could pull out the deer, but the dwarven bread. There we go. He's now forgotten all about me. Still got to do a sneak attack, or I barely heard him. Perfect. So dumb. I just killed you with bread. So you're curious. Which would say is more powerful? The Nightingale bow, dealing 37 damage, freezing for 15, and shocks for 7, or your Nordic bow dealing 46. Huh. That's actually tough. I would say the Nightingale. Yes, the stale bread, the strongest of medieval weapons. Hey, Lou. And it's dwarven stale bread. Think how old that bread was. And and you know, being dwarves, maybe it was tough to begin with. How you doing today? Uber. I would say overall the Nightingale bow. Obviously you got to keep it charged. I was originally going to say it, but even doing the math there, you know, you have a lot of things that are resistant to cold in Skyrim, but resistant isn't the same as immune. Nice thing is almost nothing is resistant to shock, except for Storm Atronachs is the one thing that come to mind, and a couple special enemies. So, you know, with that combo, you'd still do more damage even if they were resistant. Plus the bonus of stealing a little bit of magicka and stamina from your opponent. Oh, I thought that was something. Oh, it is something, but I don't need it. I'm just gonna have fun throwing it. All right, back to the non-stupid weapon. Look at that. Forgot to... Oh, I think I grabbed the... Did I get everybody over here? It's kind of hard sometimes to tell, you know, how many wrecked Dwemer components are in a spot. Doing good. About to start modding Skyrim some more. Cool. Cool. Any particular... goal for this one, because I'm always interested in what you're going to come up with. Said I'm just trying to fix broken shit. I can't get fancy yet. I was telling people I was happy. I thought I had got it working. You know, I have this weapon clutter mod that I use that I have a lot of fun with. The hook, for some reason, they decided was a mace. I tried to change it to a dagger, and it became invisible. Then I made it visible again, and for a little while it was a dagger, and then somehow it changed back to mace. So, I'm still not very good at this. Maybe I should have just climbed over. Could I have? Nah, I couldn't achieve the whole thing. I was gonna say, I was trying to figure out if I could parkour over the whole thing, but I don't think so. Okay. Let's do it legitimately, I guess. As soon as Okay. I do remember this. It's like you have to double back a couple times. Oh no, I'm trapped. Okay. Shattered Skyrim, okay. So yeah, base mod to be used with so many add-ons for it to have a post-apocalypse Skyrim. So what if What if Alduin won and now you have to survive? Yeah. I don't remember if I don't think I have to hit that one right now. Oh, but I want in there. Nope. Did that open that? Yeah, it did. Doo-doo-doo. Yay, stuff. World Eater is a main add-on that adds quests and a final boss fight with Alduin, which has multiple phases. Alright. More or less equates to go to destroyed Vanilla City, kill Dragon Priest, repeat until you get to Alduin. Oh, that's cool. I have a mod that the Dragon Priest buff Alduin. It gives you a reason to go after them before you go after him, which I kind of dig. I haven't gotten to use it yet, but I don't remember if it's in this. I think it is. Alright, I should probably concentrate a little bit on the Master Lock. Also, it's got interesting lore implications. On first run, you managed to actually walk to Skaldafin, but the portal to Sovngarde was closed. Alduin probably ate all the souls there and sealed it away. Oh, cool. Yep, there's a patch for World Eater for that mod. That's cool. Yeah, it makes him, from what I see, it makes Alduin a lot tougher. Like I'm not already made him stronger. Dragons in general, so. Looking forward to the pain that's going to be that when I have my full dragon revamp in and I fight Alduin for the first time. Especially if I forget and try to rush it. Oh, for gosh sakes. I never have this much trouble with them. Alright. Alright, I'll drink something. I know I have some potions of lockpicking. Get a little bit of help since I don't have any gear. I got cocky and left all my lockpicking. Usually I'm better at lockpicking. Here, I'll even use the good one. Alright. You can tell I'm locking in because I'm leaning forward now to look closer. I thought I was near it. The sweet spot on this one is really picky. Ah, you. I was gonna say, I'll be with everybody in a moment. I needed to actually. I was like, I am getting this one. Oh, I'll take everything. Thank you. I don't need that. Thank you. Did I blow something up? I hope. I just like to look at the repercussions of my actions occasionally. I think I broke it. Yep. I broke it. Cool. I like breaking things. Disrespect your surroundings. There's also a World Eater style mod for Shattered as well, called Ashen Concordant. Instead of Draugr, it's Thalmor, however, it is not incompatible World Eater, so I'm using both. Also, the place is loaded with Thalmor and Draugr. Oof. Although, that would be a fun time just going around murdering, hundreds of Thalmor. Semi-new add-on called Factions, which adds several factions of survivors. Townspeople, vampires, bandits, and more. They'll fight each other or go claim locations with or without your input. However, you get reputation with each faction by doing quests for them. You can rebuild the cities with these factions. That's enough paragraphs. I like that. It's kind of cool. That kind of brings in the a little bit of like what they had in Fallout with the different groups and helping them, which is interesting. And Thalmor and Draugr are friendly to each other, so the lore implications are very interesting. That is weird. Huh. Because, I mean, I can almost understand the Thalmor possibly wanting to not bother with the Draugr. But I can't understand why the Draugr would be leaving. Sorry, I had to shift because I was sitting badly. Why the Draugr would be leaving the Thalmor alone. That's really weird. I guess something from Alduin or the Dragon Priest, because they can follow command. So, wow, I'm so glad I'm stealthy. Oh, this is probably gonna hurt. All right, we'll see if I can one-shot him without poisons. Do I have anything that helps? I was gonna make more one-handed potions, and I did not. I think Marksman improves your one-handed also, due to, unless I have something that's fixing that. We're gonna hope so, because I'm gonna take one of these. Well, I'll wait till I get closer, probably. So, your first run of Shattered Skyrim was as a paladin, so you're an absolute menace. Turns out paladins are great at fighting undead. Who knew? Yeah. Another query. What would be the most efficient way to upgrade your unarmed combat damage? Enchantments, upgrading the gauntlets, or upgrading the base heavy armor skill? You're doing vanilla, correct? I just want to make sure I got that right. So yeah. Fists of Steel adds bonus damage based on the base damage of the gauntlets. You can smith them up to triple legendary. They're still going to do the same damage. Probably the best bet for you in vanilla would be enchanting the gauntlets with increased unarmed and getting a ring with which is increased unarmed damage. Those are the only two things you can enchant, unfortunately. So if you can get you get the gloves of the pugilist, or if you're doing AE, you can look at the various fearsome fists. You can disenchant those also. But the various brawlers gloves, if you're not at a level yet where you can get either the Daedric or the Dragon scale, because those are the two most powerful in terms of punch damage with Fists of Steel. You can also grab the Fists of Radagolf. You can't temper them for some reason. It's a glitch. But they do base like 20 points of damage, plus however much their base damage is for for being a heavy gauntlet. Okay, so you're not doing anniversary, then you'd need to get the gloves of the pugilist, disenchant them, put it on the toughest pair of gloves you have, and and a ring. So you have some brass knuckles, and that's going to be your best. I used to play a lot of unarmed builds back in vanilla, so I very much enjoyed it. That's actually a lot of what brought me into modding, was I wanted to improve unarmed. I've probably gone overboard now. I can make a disgustingly high damage hand-to-hand fighter. Matter of fact, I have an idea in mind, because I haven't done it in a little while. So let me catch. I know we're about to have an ad, and I am going to get up and use the bathroom. But can the Pugilist of Champ be put on heavy armor gauntlets? Yes. Yes, it can be put on anything that's a hand thing and on rings. So that's the two things you can enchant, at least in vanilla, to improve your unarmed output. It's the old best, Khajiit with heavy gauntlets that are enchanted. Pretty much is going to be your highest in the vanilla game. So I will be back in just a moment. Let me actually remember to be right back, because I forget that sometimes. I really should have moved that special message thing over to here too. Here, actually, we'll do it this way. All right, we'll put that up as my ad. And I'll be right back. You almost got me again, you son of a bitch. Shit, just Excuse me. Come on, I'm about to sit down. He decided to stand. You waited to jump in my grave, I noticed that time. Usually it's the second you stand up, the cat comes running over and jumps in your seat. Nah, he waited till I came back. All right. Yeah, I'll just leave it like that for now. And I am back. Hi. Are you gonna get comfortable, or are you just... Oh, okay, that's much better. Be great if you... Yes, hi there. Hold on a minute. I have to bear hug a cat for a second. Say hi to everybody. Did we have a raid while I was... Oh, gosh. Hi. Sorry about that. Didn't notice. Virtuoso Tiger King. Hi, welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. What's going on? Blue Speedy, hi. Oh, wow, that's good. 13 out of 24. Yeah, those are a pain in the butt to find. So, I said I've probably found all of them, but not on one character. Hi. Yeah, I figured this is Neil. He's being very loving today, but unfortunately it means he wants to stand on me in places where I can't reach the keyboard. Because he's large enough to get in the way. He's a big boy, right? This would be a great photo. He's like right in front of the... Looks like he's about to start using the mouse instead of me. Because he's right here right now. Hi. Good boy. You are going for the... I gotta do that at some point for real, just to do it. I'd never really cared about achievements. I've always been that way. You know, sometimes I've badge hunted on games for, like, fun. But I can't just... Usually I can't be arsed. Because people will be like, "You're modding? What about the achievements?" Like, I don't care. You are like perfectly in the way of the mouse. You are very good at this. I was going to turn on the other camera, but now he's just sitting on my leg now. Here. Cat cam. So anyway. Alright, where were we? Oh yeah. I was about to try to not get myself killed attacking a Centurion. Let's see here. Don't care too much about achievements, but I want to get all the achievements for Skyrim and Fallout. That's cool. Engine fixes for Skyrim and buff out for Fallout 4. Oh yeah, I know. That's what's funny is I started... At some point when I did something in my updates, it actually finally started working. And stuff that I knew I had done dozens of times, it suddenly went, ding, achievement. Like, yeah, I'm pretty sure I've done the College of Winterhold by now. You know, it's just... Hadn't done it, it just how it had been disabled for so long that, you know... Yeah, I figured I couldn't get him in the regular cat cam, so I'd just do that for a minute. Better camera. Then when he moves, I'll reset. All right. Dial in enough to remember what I'm doing. Oh yes, here. Fortify sneak. Probably don't need the invisibility, but we'll see if this helps. Just out of curiosity. Oh yeah, that did affect my damage. Okay. I'm suddenly a lot less scared of that. That did more than double my damage output before the sneak attack. And imagine when normally you'd be doing these missions after Dark Brotherhood, and you'd have the gloves, which would be doubling my damage again. It's just absolutely broken, the amount of damage you can put out. I was looking for something, honest. Oh yeah, now I remember. Just wanted to make sure. All right, take that ring off, and might as well just put these other sneaking. I don't know why I even carry any of these others. I either go pickpocket, sneak. I technically have all these other options. Thank you for either drooling or snotting on me. I don't know which that was. Okay, you just did. Tempted to just hit the button and see what happens, but I always have to try, you know? Let me get into first person for a second. Oh, it's a Centurion Master on top of that. Oh boy. Oh, I got the second one off before he turned around and kicked my ass. When I hit him that first time and it didn't quite do it, I was like, oh, that's not good. That was about my best shot, too. Thank you, James. It's actually kind of a pity you guys didn't just see the look on my face when the first hit didn't cut it, because I was probably like, okay. No, wait, no, I wanted to. Stupid third-person selection. What are the odds he came with me? Probably slim to none. I wanted his stuff. Game. That's something cool to come in on. Let me go back up. we're looting that body. I want the dynamo core. I can make grenades with those. Whoa. Hi. Oh, that's not cool. Just stop. It switched over again, just as I... Could you stop that, please? Now it's just like I'm opening and closing the elevator. I'm just repeatedly slamming him with the elevator to make sure he's dead. What the? Thank you. I'm trying to remember if there's any chance there's a smelter in this place. I'll bring one of these with me, just in case. Alright. Alright, I promise to stop slamming the elevator on your head, sir. I think you've suffered enough. Hey, Alicia, how are you doing today? Oh, I love the dancing sweet rolls. Is loop. Yes. Okay, I think I'm going to stay... I think I'll be able to now stay on this level for a few minutes. Get on my level. So yes, we are now exploring Mzinchleft because I had to anyway. I will say, James, I did some further testing with the blowgun, and so far it's working perfectly. It's like that one location was a problem. It's interacting with something. I don't know if it was interacting with the hand place enemies or what. There's some combination there that did not like each other. I'm gonna, we'll see whether we keep having those problems or not, and then I'll go from there. But I did test it out, and I was able to get a whole bunch of, guys fighting with each other in here, inside the dungeon, no problems. It was kind of weird. Good just at work, so I can only pop in for a little bit, but wanted to say hi at least. Well, I appreciate that. I'm hoping you were having a good day at work. And dealing with a lot of well-behaved critters. So, what else have we got here? Oh, hey, we're finally getting to the Falmer. We are basically shanking everything in a Falmer dungeon right now with my alchemist, plague doctor, dark Brotherhood wannabe, since he hasn't been there. He's gonna kill all these things before joining. I just like to look around these places occasionally. nice view. Is that water? I'm guessing that's water, but I'm not going to dive in if I can help it. Oh, look at that. There they are. You know, actually, let's try something. Let's try the blowgun again. Let's see if the blowgun works this time. Haven't used it in a little while. Plus, it'd be fun to watch Falmer beat. I'm not even sure, because my guess is that Falmer are probably fairly poison resistant. But you never know till you try. So, I mean, I did just reverse pickpocket a Daedroth just to see if I could put whether holy water would hurt him. So, in the spirit of science, all right, frenzy poison, exactly what I wanted. Every time I look at that, it's like it's gone up. It's like I think they're breeding, which is weird since they're an inanimate object. But you know, I wouldn't put it past this game. Yes, exactly. Okay, let's see what happens if I try using this on these guys, because there's so many of them here. It would be fun to watch them all brawl. Wow, it doesn't want to. Alright, how about you? Come on, start fighting your buddies. It has a frenzy potion. Okay, we'll get a little closer. Whoop. Oh, wow, he like disappeared just in time to dodge that. Stay still. Stop moving. No, not you. See, the trick with frenzy stuff is make sure, A, you have to break line of sight. They don't have any. But make sure there's something else closer to them than you are. And then you can just sit here and watch the show. Oh, I missed. These are not great with moving targets. It's kind of slow moving. Like me. See, this is good. Well, I was about to say, there's a big group of them, so I should hit somebody. Unless, of course... Whoop. They're starting to notice me. Oh, they're in a tent. That makes this really funny. This is making me very sad that I don't have the time bombs. Oh, I hit you anyway, jerk. Because it'd be great to sneak over there, drop a time bomb, and sneak away. And the Falmer or have a different fighting style, and it's kind of obnoxious in here. Oh, I see you, even though you're invisible. I'm assuming you're the one who left standing. I don't know if there's more of you. Alright, now I've lost track of you. Oh, apparently you're right there. For fun... Where's some of those exploding ones? Oh, this is a very unwise decision on my part. I am way too close. I was gonna try blasting him with one of the little ice darts that do shit damage, and then I'm like, you know, maybe I should just hit him with something. We'll just smack him with my cane, and then tell him to get off my lawn. Let's see here. Just want to... Whoop, that was what I wanted to do. That's a little easier. Oh my Gosh, I can pickpocket a Falmer. Alright, I gotta try this. Man. Okay. And now I give it back to him. I gotta find it, of course. It was a weak, lingering poison. Because I think it'll be very funny to keep poisoning Falmer with their own poisons. That's a weak fear. That's my poison. Weak, lingering poison. I can talk really goodly. It's not going to do a lot of damage to him, but it'll amuse me. Did something. Alright, he's weak enough that I might be able to kill him with poisons. Now that I know that you can. Because it did damage. See, I also can be less afraid of them because they do all poison damage. And I am very resistant to poison. So hopefully I can screw with them a little more safely than a lot of characters. Here, enjoy some rat meat. And let's give them some frostbite venom like usual. Where's that frostbite venom hiding? I'm blind. Doo-doo-doo. Come on, where are those? This does not do things in a way that makes sense. Here, have another one of these weak lingering potions. There's the frostbite venom. Now, if I just found, strange meat and drinks in my pocket, yeah, the first thing I would do would be to eat all of them. Let's see if that's enough to do the job. Yep, it was. Well, that was entertaining. This build was kind of designed in my head, not for on air, not on stream, just because it's a slow burn. And I don't know how amused you guys are by it. I think it's hilarious. So that's why I've been just shanking things too, just beyond the efficiency standpoint. But they all did their jobs good. Because it's funny, Falmer have amongst the worst arrows and not great bows. And they're just the same thing as Forsworn. And yet, they're incredibly dangerous. And it's because apparently, I think Falmer automatically poison you when they hit you. Falmer helmet? Let's take 1 for reasons. I don't really need to do it anymore. In vanilla, there were only 2 items. There's 1 heavy armor and 1 light armor helmet that has the ability to let you wear a circlet or a mask underneath it. And this is one of them. The Falmer ones. Also the Penance Oculatus helmets are the light armor one. That's why I will, to this day, it's one of those hills I'll die on. I think that's working as intended. That you can wear both. But I argue with people that you can, technically put 5 articles on that will increase your, your alchemy, for instance. So, I used to do it in vanilla all the time. And I mean, this looks like it has room in it. It looks so comfy to wear. Look at all that padding. And for looks, one of my favorite sets of armor in the game is the heavy. They have a one that's a real heavy full suit of armor. That's Thalmor, and you look like a giant insect. It's absolutely terrifying. I remember I put Lydia in it once. It was amazing. She looked incredibly badass. Hey, got your ear. Let's see if the water is dangerous. Huh. He's not screaming. Alright, I should probably pull out a better weapon. Well, it's not even that the cane's a bad weapon, it's just not a dagger. Alright, so the blow dart is not reducing numbers of darts, I think. Oh, no, this is the ice damage one I didn't get to use. Alright, this did reduce number. Alright, good. I was worried that something even weirder was going on, which is saying a lot. Might as well use the soul-stealing weapon, because you can do that. Yeah, Falmer do not have black souls. They have usually common and lesser souls, which is weird, to put it mildly. Because what the... It leads to the question of what in the hell did the Dwemer do to them to actually devolve their souls? Oh, hi. I hate you guys. I like your eggs, but I can't bitch too loud about it. Routinely use a mod that removes enchantment restrictions from items. Ah, yeah. Yeah. Well, and I said, it was something I used to use in vanilla all the time. And I've had some people yell at me, about that's a, that's a glitch or what the hell is the usual term? I've now blocked the term out of my head because I don't like the term in relation to a one-player, single-player game. But they're like, oh, you're cheating. It's like, you can't cheat in one. Who am I cheating? It's a single-person game. Yeah, I use left-handed rings. I mean, technically, and I control myself with it because it does get ridiculous. If I go all out, I could have like 10 slots for alchemy. I think I'm using, like, one of the things I've done to control myself, because when alchemy gets that high, it's not the fortify restoration glitch, but it is pretty broken. As it is, I'm still higher than I probably should be. But I've been trying to keep it, like, I just initially just buy the gear. I wait a while before I start. Even if I could enchant something a little stronger, sometimes I'll just wait, and it's only the stuff I've bought, so that, I'm keeping it a little low. Stopped at 7 for crafting enhancement. Yeah, I'm trying to think, because they're different depending on what you have. And I mean, even when I was using, like, AE adds shoes that you can put body enhancements on. So, like, I would make mages who would have, technically have 1, 2, 5, like 7 or 8 slots that they could put magic-related enhancements. Yeah, there are people who do that. There are mods out there that let you have unlimited jewelry, basically. Yeah, left, right ring, circlet boots, gauntlets, necklace, robes. Yeah, and I said, like, with the one I was talking about, you also could add shoes and a cloak. So, on top of all those others, for me. So it can get very out of hand very quickly. And with, as I've shown here, you can do some really stupid things with alchemy, even when I'm not going nuts with it, with those things. Hi, little fella. We're gonna go. I'm gonna attack you from behind, mainly because I don't want to look at you. Where's that tail? I gotta make sure I don't step on it. The tail is part of what freaks me out with them. They remind me of earwigs. I mean, I have I have choice eggs at home, but okay, why are we not? There we go. And I'm getting 2 per because I have the green thumb per. If you go into Frostfall Lighthouse and do that with green thumb, I think I've come out with like nearly 500 eggs. It's kind of ridiculous. Scroll of. It's always weird when you find these in chests here, because they thought the gods were useless, that they were just things, they were just beings that just happened to be powerful but not, worthy of worship kind of thing. So it's weird to find. I mean, I can see maybe if you're in a place where maybe they were studying they're trying to figure out how they were giving power to people, or something bizarre like that. But see, the curiosity is getting to me about what's in that water, and at the same time, that water looks really gross. I think I remember one of the last times I was here, I was in the water and I had all these guys that were just raining arrows down on me while I was trying to swim around looking. It was very annoying. Why does that one look like he has hair? Oh, because that's a human. Because that's one of their slaves. Okay. So we're in one of those locations. Let's see what happens. Well, we haven't blown up yet. That's a good sign. One of my last big games, we couldn't go into any of the Falmer related ruins because the extra people were apparently interacting with something and crashing me. Yeah. The Falmer Slaves mod is one of the few mods that actually creep you out. And that's the one I'm just talking about. Yeah, I love it, though, because first of all, it adds more enemies, which I always like. It makes them make a little more sense. The ones that gives it dialogue. Because when I go to Blackreach, initially, I remember originally, I'm always like, I'm always loath to attack them. I'm always like, dudes, I can free you. I've cleared a path. And instead, they're, wow, the brain is not braining today. Words, Hearst, Patty Hearst, the syndrome there, where you end up, like, following your attacker. Yeah, and that's the thing, it is. The dialogue is creepy for that. But it's exactly what I'm liking, is the fact that it does show that they've kind of been brainwashed to serve them in some way, shape, or form. Stockholm Syndrome, thank you very much. That was gonna blow up my brain. That I forgot Stockholm Syndrome. Stupid trauma brain. Oh my god, it's been 2 hours since I took this hat. Didn't realize it'd been that long. Oh, hi, Zod. You coming up to join us? He's all confused because his brother's in his spot. Come on. He waits for me to invite him. He's very polite. This one's Zod. This is Neil's brother. He's a cutie. And he's a love sponge. Orange cats come in two varieties. You have the very small percentage of the population who are criminal masterminds. Very smart. Neil is a criminal mastermind. The only good news is he doesn't do a lot of crime because he's lazy. He's usually just rather chill than do crime. He did the crime the other day with the whipped cream in his tail. And then the remaining, like, 95% of the population of orange cats share about 4 brain cells. He's one of them. He's an absolute sweetheart. He is the sweetest cat I've ever met. But he is definitely all vibes, no thoughts. As you can tell right now. He's also a tank. He's probably over 20 pounds. I haven't actually. I bought a scale to weigh him, but it doesn't. It's inaccurate. Like, I've tested it with me. Original plan was for me to stand on it, pick them up, do the difference. I couldn't get it to give me a solid weight by myself, much less with a squirmy cat on it. So, right? Hi. He is purring so loud right now. I was trying to get him. Okay, you guys definitely heard that. I can see the pickup. I hope you guys heard that, because it was very funny on my end. Alright, I know you love this. I mean, if I let him, he'll go an hour just like this in my arms. He's just, okay, you gotta lay down. Are you gonna go elsewhere now in a huff? Alright. Yes. See, it's hard to hear the other ones. He's a very quiet cat. He's a chatterbox. If you ever hear loud, weird cat noises, it's almost definitely him. Zod. Neil is very quiet, and when he does meow, it sounds like a kitten. It's a little squeak, which is funny from such a big cat. And his purrs, while not loud, if you touch him, his whole body vibrates. He'll vibrate you. If I have him, if he's laying on me, and he starts purring, it's lights out for me, because he'll vibrate me to sleep. That's what I was doing. I was grabbing the blowgun. Let's put the frenzy pack. Especially since I've now learned that after a while, and I don't know if this is by design or not, but the poison goes away and you can't reuse them. I've been enchanting them to do damage, but it's kind of pathetic damage. So now I'm like, I gotta use them before I lose them, because I have to keep making more darts. Yep. Okay. Now, in first person, this looks amazing. Going first. See? Looks great from first person. It does look like you're wielding a blow dart. Like that. Let's see if I can hit him first person without the extra aim assist. There we go. Oh, there were a lot of people in there. Oh, it was busy in there. Oh, she ducked. Okay. We'll go back to third person, which Revolution! Fight your oppressors! Oh. Fight for your right to party! Whoa, oh. Wrong duck. Oh, they all went into the tent again. I love that. Actually, she's really dangerous in the tent. I like them chasing after him. Oh, missed their line. She's gonna, like, wipe everybody out. Yeah, with that, with the ice storm. I don't know what the fart cloud was. I'm gonna keep making sure she's pissing them all off. To me, this still would have been more fun if I could just sneak up and put it in their pockets, but I can't. So, oh my god, yeah, she has done some damage. 3 times damage. Only problem with that is it does like 1 point of damage. They're all hiding from her. Alright. Whoop, I don't think I hit anybody. There we go. Oh, they're all going into the water. Alright, you guys are coming back up here. Where'd she go? Ah, crap. Oh. Oh, she is on the move. She's the primary... Alright, she just went into the water for some reason. Like, she's the primary threat. And this is just fun for... pure chaos reasons. I mean, yeah, I could be using actual poisons. Whoop, missed. Up, out of ammo. Alright, I used them all. Used all the frenzy ammo I happen to have. I can make more. But let's see what else we got here. See, this is a silent weapon. The crossbows are all loud as hell, so... Like, these were all poisoned, but now they don't do any damage for some reason. Unless they're the ones like this, which don't do a lot of damage. Which one of these do I have the most of? These. Now it's just going to be me absolutely messing with them. Messing with Bigfoot. What? Oh, somebody saw me apparently. No, they didn't see me. Why are they? The game is trying to, like, react like they see me even though they don't see me. I'm gonna say, unless somebody was still poisoned, but it doesn't last very long. Hey, Sakura, how you doing? Come on. Oh, that is a creepy line. You're right. What's funny with that is the sneak attack is almost useless. You know, it didn't do nearly enough damage to them in terms of the group of them. You know, them all fighting each other. I was hoping for a lot more chaos. And this does no damage. This does like 9 points of damage. It's not... I'm trying to just irritate them at this point. There we go. Oh, this is going to have a problem. Wow, they can get up here. I'm impressed. Oh, are you stuck? How did that work? Item has insufficient charge. Surprising. Let's charge that baby up. Well, yes, it does. That's why I have flawed follow stones. Making progress on the poison? Oh, cool. That's good to hear. I've been saying, you know, I had this idea, and Sakura actually understands how to deal with these things. So. Gives me hope. Alright, how did I not kill this guy? There we go. That's better. Yeah, no, just stay there. Well, I might borrow their poison dagger right now for a little proper justice, although it will be less effective. Be through your administer potions mod, though. Okay.
Oh, great. I hope we'll be fed soon.
Okay, let's see here. Whoop. Forgot. Gotta change the ammo first. Wow, I have a lot of those. Well, might as well use some. No, don't go away. There we go. Oh, I missed. What the hell was that? Why did I just bounce in the air? Oh. Oh, stay here, please. No, no, don't leave. I need to stab you. I guess I could start poisoning these too. Can I pickpocket you from here? No. Okay, let's add some poison. Little bit of both. We went after Maloril, who was in this Falmer, or this Dwemer dungeon. He's not there. He hasn't spawned in yet. I have a mission that asked me to go get something in here anyway. So I figured as long as we're here, and we will have extra time this week, because Thursday we're doing a 12-hour long thank you for 1,000 extra stream. So I figured, we'll FAAFO a little, and then because we'll have more time, and I'm gonna be on tomorrow night as well. So, you know, if anyone's needs a break from their family, I'll be here. I may have to answer the phone for family a couple times, but you know. Man, but some fun with physics there. Let's find a poison that I can't normally afford to stick on people. We could have fun and paralyze them too. Make it completely cheaty face. Yeah. Let's go super cheaty face for a minute. This is one of those poisons that I usually don't make because it's just so horrendous. Yep, yes I did. Thank you very much. Yep, last week we hit the number, which I was very psyched about. I'm still amazed and gobsmacked and tickled all sorts of colors that this community has grown that much. And I'm thrilled. So, as I said, as a thank you, we'll do a Thursday long stream. Probably have a toast to you all. A few other things in mind. Actually, I got to work on them tonight. Let's see. Yeah, we'll go with a few cheaty face. How many of these should I craft? Just do 6 for now. Now I gotta pick the potions because pick the bolts because it takes them off it, which is kind of dumb. Yeah, and paralyzed. This is why I don't use those. This is a variant on the one. It's what, Scathecraw, Impstool, and Canis Root, I think. Very easy stuff to get, and it does that. It does paralysis and damage over time. So you just hit someone, they fall over and just slowly die. It's so ridiculous that I usually don't. I made some of these just to make them because I knew I couldn't get them in anyone's pockets anyway. And I made a small number of them just, more for the meme. But we got a ton of guys right now. It's going to take me a year to do it any other way. It's just I can't reverse pickpocket these into people's pockets because they're too expensive. We're going to deliver it, and rather than deliver it through the blowgun, I'll actually use this. Like with her. Bump. She's gone. And thump. She took the staff off her. And that's it for you. This potion and a decent. I was doing a sneak archery build early in my career, and this was still when I was doing vanilla. And that potion, the poison sneak archer combo was one-shotting giants, like before level 20. It was ridiculous. What do you mean? Oh, but aren't you dead, or are you just still? I probably have to wait for the paralysis to wear off. This is a weird thing that happens with the surrender mod. It doesn't realize he's dead yet. I'll check back with him later, or I'll stab him. See, these guys don't surrender, so they're just dead. Now, usually, and I won't be able to do it easily now, I would take these poisons and I would apply them to my weapon right now, because I like being creative in my justice. I'll get you later. But yeah, lingering damage is vicious in this game. Ignite's pretty good too. But yeah, the only thing worse than lingering damage is lingering damage when the person can't do anything about it. The odds are at this point I could just, well, I don't even know who's still left between that and the other one. My God, this guy who was the first guy I hit is still going. You are the Energizer Bunny, sir. He's just back to work. Let's deal with you first. Yes, I do. And... Thank you. Whoop. Where'd he go? Oh, he's looking for me. Oh, he's at full health. He just noticed that guy. I'll be right back. Hold on. Man, that was a gloom lurker on top of that. Thank you. Alright, let me go for a little swim. Not anymore. Pop. This is not the healthiest looking water I've ever been in. Anybody I know? Probably not. How about you? I already got you. Oh yeah, I threw you in here earlier. Silly me. You know, I don't feel like this is a safe thing. Having this just go in here, like, in the water like this. I wonder if I'm going to be able to see under here. Probably should take a water breathing. Whoop. I don't want a skull, thank you. Could light it up a little. Now that I've found something. Where's one of those water breathing potions I have? They only last for a little while. I think one of the ingredients, one of the modded ingredients I found, or a couple of them are a little, I gotta go in and drop their magnitudes to normal levels, because some of these are ridiculous. I have a paralysis potion that I made and then looked at later. And I'll find it here. It's, first of all, it's worth like 20,000. Oh, no, sorry, 44,000 septums. But it paralyzes someone for 593 seconds. You'll notice I only have one, even though I could have made a ton of them. Because as soon as I realized that, I'm like, nope. No, that's just... At some point, there'll be some, you know... It's going to be 10 minutes of real time. We'll put it on Nazim or Heimsker or somebody. Just Heimsker's funny when you're paralyzed because he still talks. Nothing stops him from screaming. I mean, we'll have to blowgun it. Or I'll have to do the knock them down and then hit them with it. But that one's a practical joke, silly one. That's not gonna use in actual combat because that's ridiculous. You know. As if I can make sure I can do it in a way where I don't get aggro. I have a few people in mind where it would be funny. If I had the way to pick up a body while it was paralyzed, it would be even better. Although I'll have a character that might be able to do that. I won't be able to make that strong a potion, but maybe I can mail it to myself. There was and I don't even know where it comes from, but I was able to make, I think this is from the cheese glue. Some point, I suddenly had a recipe for something called cheese glue. I don't know what mod gave it to me. And it just said one of its things were paralysis. And I made one paralysis potion. Nope, I did not resto loop. I don't use the resto loop. It was this item. Somebody in one of my mods, and I don't even know which mod it comes from, put an ingredient in, and I don't know if they did it on purpose or not, but it had a, apparently its magnitude is 100 times what it should be. Because this is when I was early at, I should have been paralyzing people for like 10 seconds. Which is still a long time. It definitely was probably less than 10, and it came out to 600 seconds. I know the cheese glue is one of the ones I haven't made since, because, it's stupidly powerful. No, because the problem is, once again, Papa Stick, mod that makes poison stronger for reverse pickpocket. The problem is that you pickpocket based on weight and value. Reverse pickpocket, this is what Sakura was mentioning about trying to find a new way to do it, uses the same formula. This, at 45,000 septum, there is no situation where you will be able to reverse pickpocket that anymore. I always forget to get the thing that lets you click on it and tell you what mod it's from. So I just have to stumble across it again and write it down. I'm sorry, I can't. Off the top of my head, I have no idea. It was not something that I purposefully... I didn't look for a cheese glue mod, for lack of a better way to put it. To some degree, I like getting the surprises, but I do mean to get... I know there's a mod that lets you tell you what mod it's from. But I'll try to remember to jot it down if I remember, because, yeah. Sometimes others put that stuff in as rewards. Rewards or jokes, yeah, Easter eggs. In Moonpath to Elsewhere, there is a component you can get off of one creature that boosts your smithing potions around 150% if you use it in the crafting. Ah, yeah. So, I made one, realized how ridiculous it was, and went, no. But I'll hang on to it. I'll use it as a joke. I will paralyze Heimsker or Maven. Yeah, more informative consoles. Yeah, I keep forgetting to grab that. But yeah, but that's a perfect example. Anything over about between like 13 and 1500 septums is theoretically impossible. I've boosted, I've got 100 pickpocketing, and I have some pickpocketing gear, and I can boost it with a potion fairly high. So I can get, like, I think with the gear and the potion, I can get near a 200%, probably 150%. Still, anything over 1500 is 0 chance, or 3%, which is my minimum. A mod that tells you what mod items come from. Yes, exactly. Can't get more Skyrim. The creatures do eventually respawn, but the Zalisk teeth you get are limited, of course, by the short potion duration. So when you use them, you better make them count. Yeah, that's for the when you're making the super item. Now that I can get them a little easier, I have to use them more often, but it used to be that I'd always save the things like Druid Wax. Which meant I'd never use them, because I'd be like, well, this will be my end game gear. Except I never played except most of the time I don't play at a really high level, so I never get around to using them. Now I'm going to use them with stuff. I'm at the point where it probably would pay. Because if you're doing vanilla, and you want to be stupidly min-maxy, you get your 100 enchanting, You go over to Solstheim, you get the black book with the paths. You do Path of Sorcery to increase your alchemy. You have all your alchemy gear maxed out and everything. You make, with Drugwax, a potion of, of Fortify Enchanting. Then you go back, you switch to Path of Sorcery, so you have the bonus to enchanting. You put on Azadol's armor. I won't even go into some of the crazier stuff, like, if you're a vampire with Necromage, and go even higher or whatever, but drink your potion, and that's going to be the strongest without getting additional craziness. So, and you can do, and I'll do that. I will do the within the game looping of making a potion, a normal potion without restoration, making the gear that lets you make a better potion. I used to do it, over and over again until I got the actual maximum. It does level off at some point. I don't. Now it's more of I make a piece of alchemy gear, make a potion, make the next piece, make a potion. So each one after gets slowly stronger. But I usually don't loop back around immediately. Tend to be real careful with the teeth, because you make multiple sets of armor with the same enchantments for roleplay purposes. Yeah, I know you're big on having the different things for different events. I like doing some of it with that, but it's, yeah. I'm going to wear my business gear. Alright, anyway. What was I was going to do something, and I totally blanked out on what I was about to... Oh, water breathing. That's what I was going to do. Potion of water breathing. This is one of the ones that would make people cry. I actually am using the Nordic Barnacle Garlic Salmon Roe to actually use it for a potion. With purity, you don't get the negative, so... Breathe underwater for 2,000 seconds. Yeah, that'll work. I gotta make more of those. I think I had one that was less than that, but we'll have fun with that one. I can make more. Candlelight. And now we can go for a swim. Boing. Oh. Well, guess I'm glad I had the water breathing potion. Don't they know oil and water doesn't mix? I cannot sleep in this location. I feel like if you're an Argonian, you should be able to. Argonians should be allowed to sleep in this bed. I mean, I'm not an Argonian, but you know what I mean. And my character, this is long enough that I probably could take a nap. Whoops. Well, there goes a minute. Of course, I'm like, how long was that anyway? It's like 2,000 seconds. That's a long time. Oh, here. Hopefully this mod works, because this is the mod I love. You notice I didn't gasp for air. I have a mod that if for some reason you aren't going to be in danger of drowning because you're an Argonian or you have water breathing on, you don't gasp when you come up. I love that mod because I always hated When my Argonians went, or when I had a water breathing enchantment, I did that. I used to be able to headcanon the Argonians. They're just clearing the water out of their lungs. Anything here? Good. Normally I wouldn't be this thorough, but I want to make use of the potion, man. We can actually, since I don't have to worry as much about drowning. Amulet Zenithar. I heard I have one, it's very nice. Just enjoying the swimming animations. Oh no, it's dark. Yeah, I probably should have made a lantern at some point, rather than relying on candlelight spell. For this character, that would make sense. Alright, I'm assuming we've pretty much searched this. Usually by the time I get to searching this, there's a bunch of bodies floating in the water, but I didn't do that this time. Let's see here. Yeah, 30 minutes of water breathing. Thank you. My brain wasn't mathing. For quest mods you do after Dragonborn, I tend to be almost patchwork. Natural leather armor and items that are part Dawn Guard, vanilla, or Solsteinish. Yeah, I should probably, and usually by then you can make anything and hit the armor cap, so. Pretty sure there's some semi-aquatic animals that take naps underwater. Oh yeah. Forget which, but I'm sure it's a thing. We were robbed. Damn you, Todd. Yes. Sea lions. I've seen them do it. Because they can hold their breath for about 20 minutes. And they will... we had sea lions at the zoo. Used to be a docent for. And you're getting a free harm effect. They would just sink to the bottom of the pool and close their eyes and just lay there for 10 minutes or 15 minutes. The keepers said, you know, they're asleep. They're taking a little nap underwater. You know, so I know they're one of the ones who can do it. I'm sure there are others. You know, well, whales sleep underwater. They can hold their breath ridiculously long times. I don't know why I did that. Aha! Grab you, throw you underwater. Right, now I'm just playing. Because I'm enjoying this great random... It has like 3, I think, different animations for swimming, and it randomly runs through them. And they're very nice looking. Okay. Now that we've done that, back to the murdering. He's praying. He's a weird dude. What was he? No, nothing here. Yeah, it's weird. I haven't really found much in the way of chests here. Other than the underwater ones. I even did that stealthy. Somehow. Oh. A few of them lived. The farmer who lived. We you should fix that. I like the big hunk of bread hanging from his belt. Oh, Mr. Poison is working. Awesome. Sleeping underwater sounds so peaceful. No need to worry about noisy neighbors. Well, you know, you think about it, that's kind of sensory deprivation tank. They fill it with, think, highly salty water so that you stay buoyant. So you're just floating so you don't drown. Alright. Hi. Oh, you don't have any... I thought I charged that. Is that thing like dying after one use? What the hell? I have to make a new one of these. Seems like it's running out of juice very quickly. Only issue you're not sure of is whether you'd get a bounty if the poison kills the target, even when hidden. Ooh. That would be interesting. Hopefully not, but, you know. I can always... If you want me to be the test dummy. Sanguine Symphony does that slow down as you kill people, and with this, it's very epic. I'm kind of worried, though, what'll happen if I ever actually get slow time and then start shanking people. How much will time slow down? I'm doing this so that I don't take 6 hours killing everyone for you guys. Thank you. Your suffering smells delicious. Okay, now it's fine. It's not... Didn't seem like I did enough to warrant... Okay. Let's get that way from you. Not that I care. You know what? I like the cut of this guy's jib. We will just give him a piece of rat meat. Maybe he said he was hungry. And then we'll let him go. I'm going to let him be. See, sometimes I can be a benevolent being. Let's see here. You keep forgetting whales are mammals. Like, what do you mean the big fish isn't fish? The hell you mean? They're evolved from an ancient dog-like creature? Yep. Delayed reply because I had to fact check. Yes. That's kind of why people will make jokes about, like, dolphins being, you know, Although, honestly, sea lions are closer to it, but sea dog, they'll say that with them sometimes, especially like sea lions and seals. I've loved images of dogs interacting with them and going, "Hello, sea dog. I am land dog." Hmm. All right, we'll go faster here. I've dicked around a lot today, so I'm now going into. Whoa, he lived through it. Well, I got the other one off, so. Sad, I'm always surprised when one of them survived one of those hits. Oh, I never did search those two guys in the other room. Well, let's kill these guys, then we'll go back. For some reason, I thought he was sitting. Which I don't think they sit. Can I kill one of these guys with poison when they're healthy? What we'll do, the poison apples are the easy thing that does a lot of damage. Probably should make sure I'm looking at the percentages, because I may have to put on my lockpick or my pickpocket here. Right, yeah, I forgot I made all these specifically so I could. But you're gonna see how many of these I'm gonna go through to kill this guy. Get into the stuff I can't do. I can do that one though. Oh, he caught me. But he died. Oh, you found me. Damn it. Okay, you're being annoying. Stop that. That way. This frost. I don't know why that lasts so long either. Gonna use a resist magic too, just to laugh at him, but I can't find it. There it is. I have not. I have to look at that one. Sea Dog, Land Dog, and Sky Dog. An epic adventure coming to cinemas near you. Sky Dog would have to be a fruit bat. Oh, Flying Fox. They're big, and their heads do look canine. Probably be the closest I can think of is for Sky Dog. Sea Dog, Land Dog, and Sky Dog. An epic adventure coming to cinemas near you. So I have not used Administer Potions before, but I will definitely have to check it out. It sounds like the kind of thing I would use, so I'm surprised that And I have looked through your catalog, so I'm surprised that I don't use it. I have a cheat way I can, well, not cheat, it's part of the, toxic toss and the throwing stuff that I can throw potions at my people. And I have turned my followers invisible, which is very funny when you throw an invisibility potion at someone and they disappear. They don't know they're invisible, but especially Croc, he would have no idea. Alright. Probably at this point I can just beat this guy to death with my cane. We'll try. With either my cane or, my bread. It has a power which applies the effects of potions to friendly NPCs. If you apply a poison, it will automatically poison a friendly target's weapon. But now you've added a different function for poisons when sneaking, and you have the poisoner perk. Okay. That's cool. I guess the question also is, have you made sure, you probably know this, right? Made sure that the power is quiet, silent? Grab my cane. And just because we can. Yeah, let's get rid of his magicka. Okay, try hitting me. Oh, there's another one in here. Bye. Oh, you're not dead yet. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, no, you don't. Stop that. I gotta get out my crossbow. You don't wanna. I think he lost track of me. Yeah, he did. Just to show I can do a little bit of actual combat. He's finally hit that point. Thank you. Thank you for your donations to the I'm Going to Kill You fund. What else have we got here? Whee! I tried to do a character who just threw stuff at people, but the damage is too random. Sometimes you do nothing, sometimes you one-shot a dragon. But it's still fun to throw stuff. Disrespect your surroundings. Oh, I forgot about you. I also had lost count of the Fulmer, which was kind of my mistake. And for dinner, we're having this hunk of metal. See, it's interesting because my assumption is, let me see which way you face. Yep. This was a Dwemer lecture hall. Like, this might have been their school. You know, this reminds me of... It could also be a court. I just thought of that. Because you have the rows here, you got this little wall. Then you'd have the two people who are debating of some sort, probably to the death. And then the people who make the judgment. And you have three of them, so it's unlikely to be a tie. Interesting. Sorry. I like looking at these things and trying to figure out the... I'm working on a telekinesis build, and that one may work better. Oh, because I know... I think both improved telekinesis and better telekinesis, they worked on fixing the damage so it was a little less random. Although there's still a little bit of that. You know, the physics collision in this game. Alright, let's sneak by him again. Pardon me. Excuse me. I feel like he's learned his lesson, you know, if anyone here. Oh, I can search them now. Okay, well, not them. It's the humans I have to double check. See if the game has figured out that they can't surrender. Another one of those daggers. Staff of Ice Storms. My bolt. Thank you for your donation. Get out of the way. Here, go for a swim. I feel like there was a second one, but apparently I'm mistaken. Oh. Get away with this without whirlwind sprint. Yep. I have hops. Well, I also have better jumping, which keeps your momentum when you run. And leap. Nope, that one's not going to make it without the double jump. I probably should still be sneaking a little bit. Just in case anybody comes out to say hi. Yeah, very courtroomy. That's neat. I've not slowed down and looked at dungeons too often. It's so great in this game because they enjoy their one of the best things they do here and in Fallout is the environmental storytelling. Just the stop, look around, and check, because you'll find things that tell little stories without any people involved, without any, without saying anything. You will find these little stories like that, like, what is this? This is a room, which is why you'll see me do what I'm doing right now. I go everywhere because I'm always looking for stuff like that, or just neat little, they reward exploration in these games so well, to the point where I'll spend all my time exploring, which isn't a bad thing, and it's why I love this parkour mod so much, because it's made it that much more fun for me to do these little, these little silly things. I found a chest yesterday or 2 days ago on Saturday. I was just screwing around with Sunday. I found a chest that I've never seen before, and it was because I was climbing around, and I had to sit there and go, I think I understand how a vanilla character can reach this, because I'm fairly confident it's definitely a vanilla location in general. I don't think somebody stuck a chest there. It was just in a spot that you had to think to go looking. Alright. Save. Because I am about to do the dumb thing. Probably be fine. Yeah, the skeleton poses in Fallout. And the mannequins. Mannequins are creepy as hell in that game. Fighting your way back out of a dungeon within giving you the dungeons made it interesting for me how the dungeons looked in reverse. Yeah. Although you always have to be careful, because there are some of them that in vanilla are designed that you can't go backwards. Unless you have something like this mod, the parkour mod or something. Some of them like shut one-way doors on you. I'm sure you fix those, because I know you have that attention to detail. Alright. And best one was Fallout 3. They seriously knocked it out of the park there. New Vegas edges it out for quality a tad, but the environment in F3 wins. Yeah. I enjoy getting lost in huge dungeons, fully immersing myself. It is fun. You had ways to be able to get back. I had no doubt that you would. Whee! Oh, I didn't do the dive. I was hoping I'd dive. Hey, apparently I still have water breathing active. I didn't glub. Now that we've said that, I'm like, yeah, I've not really gone nuts exploring. Usually after I'm done fighting for my life, I'm like, get me the hell out of here. I never found a... Is there an activate lever for this thing? You'd think there would be. Can I help you? Neil's getting all antsy for some reason. Ah, that's probably part of it. Nah, I looked at all this. Huh. It's loaded. I wonder how you fire this thing. Usually there's a lever around. I don't think it would be on this side. Because that seems unwise. Was there a trap? Because they never set it off either. Huh. Yeah, he sets it off right here. Oops. That's weird. That's where we started. Already been over there. Right now I'm just trying to find the lever that sets that off, but I can't find it. It would be fun to use it on. It is so rare to actually hit somebody with those. Excuse me, mister, do you know where the lever is for that? Yeah, I don't think it's over here anywhere. We looked around. Alright. Maybe that's why they built this. Like, we ain't getting shot with that. Do you know where it is? No? Oh, okay. Just random crap. How about here? That'd be hilarious if it was like back here somewhere. Be like, you can just sit here, watch it blow someone up. Hmm. No idea. You've just made a spell called Gentle Repose that should prevent a corpse from being raised as undead for a certain amount of time. Oh, cool. That's a little more subtle than the version I've seen of something that does that. Because the one that I've seen that does that just disintegrates the corpse. Which I think some people would be upset about in the game world. You know, the whole ancestor worship. Plus, you can really screw up a quest. If you disintegrate somebody, it doesn't leave a pile of dust. Nothing. So if they had a quest item, it's gone. Yep, I thought that sounded familiar. D&D spell, yeah. Yeah, no, it sounds like you've made something a lot more game friendly. But a way to annoy the necromancers, which is fun when you're not one of them. Okay, no way in there. Yeah, no lever that I could find. That's so. Maybe it's there and I just didn't see it, but. What? Woohoo, my racial skills. Hey, look at that. Another person to stab. Hopefully. Ad starting in a minute. Try to do the stabbing quick. You know, I want to use some of these magicka poisons. Because I never use those. Whoop, that was on my crossbow. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, it's already poisoned. Good. I wanted to stab her. Back to the stabbing! Alright, for now we'll stick with for that. Although, tempted to try that, though its damage isn't very good. Stop getting stuck on the ceiling. She has a bound weapon stuck to her, I think. Huh. Weird. Here, we'll start with... Let's put another magicka poison in her just to have fun. It's mainly also so I use the stupid things. There it is. What? No sense of impending doom from that, ma'am? How about that? Thud. Have a nice day. Have a nice day. Great. I'm going into Mick Foley mode again. Well, mankind, at least. I'm very much enjoying this because while I've been in here before, I know I've seen the one room we were in, I haven't been in here often. Uh-oh. Churus. Wonder if Command Animal works on them. Probably. Alright. Can I just leap over this, or... That worked. Hey, look, there's a guy. Stop that. I'm trying to get closer so I can shank it. Can I take a nap in here? No. They get to. I feel like that's unfair. They can sleep in a pile of hay. Why can't I? So many churros. Don't turn and look at me. You can't see me. And I'm not going to feel guilty for killing you, so... Nothing to pickpocket in a churros. Good to know. There is so much going on when I stab someone with this weapon. Because it's got the burning soul trap on it. Oh! He almost walked right into me. How rude. He's like... It's like, Spot, what happened to you? That. This is borderline stupid. I'm enjoying it greatly, but it's borderline stupid. Just walk it along. Stab, stab, stab. He had a lute to beat people with. He too was a bard. It's a pity I can't use the weapon ones to or I can't play the weapon lutes. You'd have to keep a non-weapon one around. Okay, I'm sorry, but you are horrendous, so I need to remove you from this world. You're just too gross to live. Can I, why is this not working right anymore? The better third-person selection is drunk. Hold on a second. Hey, better third-person selection. Be better. Ah, there's part of the problem. That might help a little. Let's try that. See if that's enough to. I'm not going to worry about that. Okay. There we go. That was the problem. Is there anywhere else to go before I wander off down here? Nope. I might need one less. I might put one of my Churus egg nests at home away. As part of the Destroy the Thieves Guild mod, you can get the Eyes of the Falmer as a solo expedition. And if you're good at sneaky, you can solo the whole thing with no one ever knowing you're there. That's very cool. I technically could do that with this guy. I'm just bloodthirsty. So many of these fights, I could have just walked past everyone. But yeah, Falmer. I feel bad for the Falmer from their history standpoint because they were royally screwed. As I said earlier, whatever the Dwemer did to them devolved their souls. It's part of why I think the Thieves Guild is so damn pathetic in Skyrim. Yeah, they could sneak anywhere and do anything, but they don't. And you can just wander in and... I'm gonna do the Thieves Guild on this character. I mean... He could probably speedrun it. Go through that place like he blew his hair. Yeah. I mean, the Thieves Guild on this character will be an absolute breeze. I mean, hell, I did it with Liz! Woo! Hello, Raid! 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 Sorry, it's me panicking. Raid! Raid by the sword. Hello! Welcome in, Raiders! I'm the Karma Jockey. Welcome to the Church of FAAFO. It's ridiculous here, but in a good way. The person who came up with that phrase lives by the sword. I am doing well. How are you doing? Hi. And we're getting a visit from Zod. It's been a good cat day. They keep showing up. Brandy! Panic! How are you all doing today? I'm doing well. Had a kind of a late start today, but otherwise a very good day. Here, let me do this really quick. Liz by the sword raid. Hey Grilled, how you doing? Let me first of all do this. Oh, I was gonna say I wanted to advertise something. As the thank you and congratulations kind of thing for the 1,000 followers. This Thursday, I will be doing a 12-hour thank you stream, starting somewhere between 1 and 2 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time, and going till 12 hours have passed, or I pass out. You have a very fun stream in some case. I was watching for a while over there, KCD2. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, for those who don't know what that means. I have a few ideas. I'm going to probably do a toast/drink recipe for people, and one I haven't tried. And I'm going to purposely make it. I'm going to try it on air. I may make it off air and have a video of it. And I have one or two other little things planned. All right, let me take this off there for a minute so so you guys can see me and say hi and stuff. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, especially watching Liz play Kingdom Come Deliverance is relaxing and the vibe because if you don't know Liz by the Sword, go follow her. Absolutely spectacular streamer and wonderful person. Um, Great chill vibe, very funny. Uh, variety, variety streamer, specializing or kind of semi specializing in RPG type games. So, and before I forget, because I don't know, I've been really the ADD has been strong lately, and I noticed one of the areas it's been going is I start talking and forget that I haven't done this. There we go. That's very cute. Cute emote. So yeah, we of course as soon as I get into the full size screen, both the cats. Actually, I can turn the cat cam on finally because a cat is on. Camera is on the points this way. It can't get over this side because it'd be in the all this stuff, the mic and things would be in the way, and the this camera. So they've been sitting here. I've left the space about this wide now, and they still manage because cats are a liquid. Technically, they're a plasma. They have no bones. They are held up completely by spite and ill intention. Um, and So they've been sitting over here all the time. But I noticed Zod has sat down. Amazingly, I thought he would be up my ear hole concerning the fact that dinner time was a while ago, and I haven't gotten up. I'll have to be ending at some point in the near future, just because I should have probably focused on it on him first instead of the hedgehog. It's a little dark over there, but you can see some of him. There we go. Let me go back to the full game. Also turn on the cat cam. Since there's a cat to cam, sort of. Speaking of dinner time, oh yeah, you've got to get some food. Lurking, hopefully make it back in time to chat. Have fun FAAFOing. Thank you very much. And yeah, obviously, uh, lurkers, raiders, whatever, if you need to go take care of yourself, please do so. Self care is so important. You need to, take a break, rest your eyes, uh, get up, stretch your legs, go to the bathroom, take a poop, leave a poop, uh, go get some food, wash your hands first, get some water, get a drink, get some air, go outside, stretch your legs, touch some grass, touch some mask, essentially do what you need to do, please. Um, so, as spoken as a person who keeps forgetting to get up and walk around between breaks, I should have done that a little more today. I'll be doing some back stretches later afterwards to loosen everything back up. So, all right. So we're gonna keep going. I want to see if I can a finish it. Well, you'll gladly leave a poo for my convenience. It's for your own convenience. Mod testing, yes. Um, because I always thought it was a weird thing that everyone says I got to go take a shit. I'm like, where are you taking it from? I'm always afraid I'm gonna walk into the room and they're gonna be rooting through the litter box. It's like you don't take them, you leave them. It is possible that I stole that from George Carlin. I'm not sure. All right, what do we got here? See, once again, the fun part about being a modder with a poor memory is I never know when I'm gonna have something show up that I didn't expect there. Like we keep getting those Daedric Lords. It's been really bad when I've done some of these, and sorry, I'm just looking. I don't know why I decided to climb this as my immediate first thought. But you know, when you open one of these doors and there's like a 8 foot tall crocodile, fire breathing crocodile biped standing in front of you, you're like, oh, that was a surprise. So, especially in a place I don't get into very often. God, that looks good though. I'm just staring at that steam wisp coming up. And they even got a hot tub. I'm jealous. I'm gonna go get in the bath. And a bidet. So, sent you a beta version of Administer Potions with the edit for the Poisoner perk. Okay, cool. Discord. I will go check that out. I mean, I can, we could try put it on this character and see how it works. I don't mind a little, trying a little live bug testing. I somehow doubt it's gonna, melt my computer or anything. So. All right, who's here? We got this guy here. We got you guys. Yeah, I got this guy. Got some more up there. I bet you somebody will jump out of there at us. Sorry, I'm just, Now, if these were all just servants, I'd consider going past them and just heading that way. But I was saying before, I feel bad for Falmer, but they're also complete jerkwads who like to kill and eat people. So now the current Falmer are just are basically an infestation that has to be dealt with. If Garabor can do some work with them, I will be among the first to go, okay, no, I'll hang out with them if they're not trying to kill and eat me or anyone else. I like that's probably my favorite thing from Dawnguard beyond crossbows. I think character-wise, Paladin Galabor is probably, when you're trying to talk about characters in this game who are good or bad, he's probably one of the most lawful good, if you want to use that, good beings in the game. He is all about hope. Knight Paladin Gelabor, thank you. Yeah, he is one of his whole thing is just hope. It's kind of funny that he has to ask you to do this horrible thing, but it's a reasonable thing, and it's something that he doesn't ask lightly. Tolfdir is one of my favorite characters too. I always think he's got that. We were just talking about this with someone yesterday. He's got that kindly old uncle vibe. I always like Tolfdir. And it's nice they have so few characters that are nice. Hey, Abdurin, how you doing? Welcome in. Who don't end up having something, horrendous about them. And those two seem to be ones that, good. Tolfdir used to be called Tolfdir the White, a reference to Gandalf. Wow, I did not know that. That's very cool. I love learning stuff like that. That is awesome. Thank you for sharing that. All right. Gonna try this again, just to make sure it works. Because when there's this many of them around, it's too much of a, I must moment. All right. I also got to remember the order. Put the blow dart there first, then load up the blowgun so it doesn't freak out. Pick the power, the dart poisoning, activate. Why doesn't it just go straight to there? You're not gonna throw your helmet at him after it's been poisoned. Well, you might, but it's just a bad idea. And you can only they could have everything off of here except because it won't let you poison anything else. So just filter all this out. I mean, I love this, but I'm going to go through it and figure out, look at ways it could be improved, of course. All right, pick the unpoisoned blow darts. Let's just do 20 of them again. That's why I made a lot of darts. I go through them. And then pick a frenzy potion. Could also pick a fear potion if I wanted to watch them all just run around. That would be if I was doing like a pacifist run. The blow dart and just fear potions. Just make everything run away from you. I would like to get more potions of fear that have lingering damage. Lingering poison damage, because that combination, I know people usually hate the fear effect, but the idea of if they were taking damage as they ran away and then seems a little fairer than the paralysis, because they could still do something. Alright, where were those level 42s? Do I have any more of those? This. Okay, got one left of that. I wonder if the 28s will even work on anyone. Well, at least that still does damage. Okay. Did it put the right one in there? Yes, it did. Then we quit out of that. Now I have to go back in and pick the actual poison one, or I'll keep shooting unpoisoned ones, which is always fun. Sorry, this is the A, reminding myself what I'm doing, but B, also letting you guys kind of understand the silliness of this. Okay. Yes. Correct. It's always been your theory that Tolstier knows who and what you are and gets you into the situation because he knows you won't screw it up and you'll do the right thing. Do you think Tolstier kind of realizes you're the Dragonborn? It's possible. I mean, he does talk about the fact that he's apparently got very finely attuned senses magically. So, I could at very least that I could see that as a proper headcanon. There's a lot of cut content for the Cursed Tribe quest. Oh, its alpha version involves spirits haunting the chief of Lagers. Sounds like it would be better than the original. The only thing I really love beyond when the chief gets launched, if he gets launched, because that's always funny, is the smack talk from Malakath. I always just refer to him as the Daedric Lord of Smack Talk now. Like I feel like in my head he's the one who taught all the Dremora lords how to smack talk. And watch the fun while I sit in here where they hopefully won't notice me. You are going to be a problem. You are. Hit him while he was invisible. Come on, guys. Jump him. All you need to jump him. He's the problem. Although I don't mind hitting you if I have to. I like how invisibility means nothing to them. Well, it makes sense, I guess. Get him, dude, next to him. Exactly what you think. He knows all the old Nord legends, too, knowing an obscure dragon priest dagger that works for hard scales. Oh, that Larbuck always dying. Quest sets his health to... I just got hit accidentally. Sets his health to 1. Ah, I didn't know that. Because I know when he fights you, I mean, you kick his ass, but he's tougher than that. I guess that he's fighting... Although I have seen him successfully block. Whoop. There is... Nope, there's one guy left. Okay. You. Go pick a fight. Not with me. Go get him. I could hit him with a... I think I tried. You cannot put... I don't think you can put healing potions on the blowgun. Which is too bad. It would be really funny to shoot your allies to heal them. Oh, you're down, but just not out. Or no, you're dead. Oh, why are you just sitting here? Come on, you guys, go get him. This guy's single-handedly taken out like 4 of his buddies. Where are you going? Get in there. Get your left up. Come on. You guys are not impressing me with your initiative. There, have another one. Oh, he moved. Sneaky. There we go. Yeah, I don't want to fight him. I'm glad they're doing it. Healing damage, exactly. You tried healing him during the fight with the giant? Yeah. What is going on here with you guys? You guys are disturbing me here. Healing hurts undead. Oh, that I love that one. I said I've done, and I'm gonna probably redo a version of it, but I did a whole playthrough based on that mod. So, would you guys please get around to kill? You go attack him. That was a good duck on his part. Oh, I have to remember to not be in between them. Oh, and he's gonna run for it again. Okay, you go get him. Thank you. Oh, well, they've made up, apparently. There. Whoop, I missed. Oops. That was just ridiculous. Oh my god, I missed it point blank. Okay, I'm officially embarrassed. You love the go get him in the tone of voice you would encourage a young child to speak to someone when they want to make friends with but are shy. Thank you. It's pretty much the way I deal with the NPCs in this game. They are merely but very stupid children. Something about Churus. He just said something about your mom's a Churus. Go. You gonna take that? Are you gonna take that? Get a little closer so I stop. Come on. I love him ducking under the lightning bolt. That's awesome. Oh, he's almost done for. Okay. There he goes. I was gonna do something, but now I don't have to. Alright. Such rudeness. Here. This is gonna be... I'm gonna be a jerk for a minute. Make use of these, which do almost no damage. Sooner or later, he'll notice me, and then I'll take this seriously. I was gonna say, if he just wants to stand there and take it. Nice dart in the butt. Wonder if that means the cold effect is doing double damage while the dart does triple. I'm guessing that's the why it's saying ×2 and ×3, which is good because it's only then it's doing, like, you know, still pathetic damage at this level, but it's fun. I probably should be hitting with the shock ones, to be honest. Oh, you're invisible. I can't see you at all. You are a master of stealth. Well, I think the bolt is doing the triple because I have that perk for archery. I have something where the magical attacks can be sneak attacks, and I think that's what the ×2 is. You know, saying ×2 and ×3 there. I think it's registering them as separate damages. Mind you, the ×3 means I'm doing like 6 points of damage, and the ×2 would be doing 18, so it's still not massive. Here, let's switch. I think I have some shock ones left here. There we go. Which I didn't know that the sneak attack even worked with the damage that's being carried with these weapons, with like the fire arrows and stuff like that. Come on, you're in an annoying spot now. It's very hard to hit you from there. It's almost like he's trying to be difficult. Follow the bouncing ball. Oh, don't. Try not let him get too close to me, which is why I'm standing in here. It's a really stupid thing, but it's working very well. This would be easier if I had shouts. I think he's healing faster than I'm doing damage to him, to be honest. I feel like that's... like he might have more health than he did earlier. It's like, I'm mainly just having fun with this. And sooner or later, he's going to actually find me, and then I'm going to be like, oh shit. Hi. Back of the head. This is definitely, you know, textbook FAAFO here. As I'm repeatedly shooting him from point blank range in the back of the head with something that basically I'm shooting spitballs at him. So this is the equivalent of I just have a straw and I'm going with a wadded up piece of paper. It's just that I made these, and otherwise I'm going to have to use them to shoot a hawk or something. So, oh, there he is. He's moping. Can I get up there, please? Thank you. Get back in. Thank you. Oh man, he's got to be so angry now. On the plus side, I'm really raising my... I'm really getting some good stealth training out of this. He just placed and I was too slow. Does anyone notice, am I actually doing any damage to him with this? Because I can always switch to something that will kill him. Whoop, that was me slipping my hand up. My hand slipped off my mouse for a second. Whoop, yeah, you can't use those. At least I used up all that ammo. Which is kind of the main reason I'm doing this, is to... Let me see something. You cannot equip this ammo. It's blow dart ammo. Alright, I guess I'll be throwing those out. At least this is a fun way to recycle the blow darts that suddenly stop having poison on them. Makes them at least not completely useless. Because it would be an AoE blast. Uh-oh. Huh. Guess I was firing too quick. Yeah, your damage is better. As I said, this is because all it's doing is that little bit of magic. And it's only like 8 points. So, it is, but it was going down so slowly. Hopefully I saved sometime recently. Mark for Death isn't working? Oh. It doesn't drain health, per se. It's a weird thing, the way it works. Especially if it's the first word. It lowers their armor resistance. It might reduce, like, kind of their max health. In which case, you might not notice it going down. It's like the whole bar is shrinking. Yeah, it's the MMO mouse. Although, I'm very upset because they don't make these anymore. I think I may have one more in the house, like a backup. But I love this mouse. I've been using it for, forever. It does? Okay. I wasn't sure. So, it's supposed to damage their armor. I couldn't remember health. So, sorry. It makes it easier to kill them with other stuff, basically. And you're using 3 words. So, okay, that's... Yeah, then it should be at that point. It's always great because I just set all these, I have my shout, my crouch, and my run all on this. And sometimes I put other stuff when I'm feeling fancy. That's why sometimes I forget when people ask me, what button do you press to hide? And I'm like, well, I hit the button on my mouse, but it's not even showing the right ones now. Oh, because it's on Skyrim. Weird. Oh, here. Now you can see. So, sprint, run. I don't use these lower ones that much. Mainly the sprint, the shout, power, sneak. Those 3 are like the ones I constantly use. Oh, I know why that's G. That's funny. I have to change that to F. Come on. Okay, have to do it the hard way. I used to have G as my dual-wield block, and I think I changed it to F at some point. I rearranged some things. Guess saw F. There it is. Because now F's toggle favorite and toggle POV. Well, hopefully it'll remember that that's block for me. Anyway, um, 3 words. When Rocket got bought up by Turtle Beach, I managed to score a couple of your favorite Rocket mounts and stash them for a rainy day. Yeah, that's basically, I was finding them on sale at Best Buy, like for $30. So I think I bought a spare. I also had a couple. Is it this one? The one that's getting beaten up. I'm a big fan of the Logitech mice. Although not a fan of the G Hub. The previous program worked better. I've had more problems since they turned it to this, app widget thing than I ever had with it prior. So, okay. Let me see. First of all right. I want to make sure I wasn't about to dump you guys into an ad. I'm gonna go by my general rule of thumb. When I hit the point where I was gonna be near quitting and my game crashes, it's my game telling me I should end, because I have 2 cats I need to feed and myself. And rather than wander off for a half hour and then 45 minutes and come back, so let me see who we've got to go bother. Oh, that's funny. Sorry, just a bunch of people who I normally don't see on are on, and none of them are playing Elder Scrolls. I don't even know what that game is. Let's see. We have baking. All right. Let's just need one more minute. See if there's anybody. Oblivion. Let's go say hi to Lil Vixie. Because she's an absolute sweetheart and always a fun time over there. Hey, no problem. Welcome back. Thank you for being here. It came out weird. So trying to get your Elemental Fury addiction, but can't find any good. Get rid of your Elemental Fury addiction, but can't find any good combat shouts. Said, I'm always a fan of slow time. I think it helps almost any play style. Just Futhro dying someone in the face when they're too close to you is always great. If you're looking for crowd control, Ice Form, but you have to make sure you don't use a lot of AoE then, because otherwise they just get back up. Those are some of my favorites. Yeah, Elemental Fury for me is only in very specialized cases, because I usually end up with, enchanted weapons. So it kind of hurts that. But old school 502 wired mouse you keep for CAD work that you've had for 12 years now still works fine. Yeah, the Logitechs have worked fine for me overall, and I know early on when I had issues, if it was still under warranty, they took care of it. Their customer service was great back then. I've had no complaints about these mice. I have to take it apart and clean it periodically, but that's because I've got multiple very furry cats, and I'm sure some of this gets in there occasionally. And one of these is going to clog up works. It's kind of a lot of hair. So, all right, let me. About time for bed for you. So good timing. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, no problem with Ghost. Said I'll be back on tomorrow night. And then once again, Thursday, 12-hour bonus stream. So, and that'll be most of the day into obviously the evenings because 12 hours works that way. I will need to take a break somewhere in the middle to feed the kitties and me, but that's not so bad. I do have a raid message. You know what? Here. Let's also go back to this because there's no reason to. Oh, that's funny. All right, we'll go back to that because that's cute. And then you guys don't see me leaning over to type. Comes to PC hardware, always been a hardcore Logitech fan. I will say the quality has had a slight drop in recent times, but they're still overall solid. You know, I said, and I'm not a big fan of the software update because I've had more problems since then. But that's, might be your mileage may vary. So, well, there we go. Wrong thing. All right. So I do have a raid message. There is the general one. And, whoop, there's the general one again because I slipped. And there's the raid message for my subscribers. Feel free to copy and paste the one that is appropriate for you. Even longer halfway so you can eat food. Yeah, exactly. Well, I'll probably have one or two. I'll have snacks. And I'll also try to, I have some things planned that'll hopefully be like some things that, some videos or things that people can watch while I run and do something. So it's not just dead air. I am also, as part of the thank you guys have gotten me going again, something I'll be doing tonight. I have started putting new content onto my YouTube. Or at least more up-to-date content. It's no longer just laying there with all the older stuff, which was the motivation came because I started hitting hitting that 1,000 mark kind of woke me back up to that. So thank you for that. Here, let me now switch this. So you guys can see me for a minute. Are you getting up? I said I'm amazed how calm Zod. Usually by now he'd be bugging me. They're getting better about kind of giving me a wide range. They're a little more even keeled than the girl was. 4 o'clock she'd be up my ass, and no matter what. These guys, they know I'm gonna get around to it. So until they get like really hungry, I said I know I'm in trouble when Neil starts bugging me with it because he's not food motivated, and it's so funny because this one Zod will be screaming at me and stuff and running around like a maniac, and he will just kind of walk up to me, jump up here, and just kind of look at me, like come on, it's been long enough, and sometimes he'll just like put a paw on me, and just like. It's if I'm hungry, I'm like, yeah, I screwed up. So, let me do that. And let me start this raid thing going. I do want to thank everyone once again for hanging out with me. It was a lot of fun. Thank you especially to, of course, Liz by the Sword for the raid, Virtuoso Tiger King for his raid. And people for their follows and Shadow Point redeems and just hanging out and being awesome. And I want to do a special thank you to the lurkers. Not going to point you out individually. Don't panic. But you guys are the reason this exists. Twitch wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you. And if you couldn't tell, I really love doing this. So thank you. Thank you very much. This is a very important thing in my life at a time when I really needed it. And still is. And is his thing hiding? Or her thing. Sorry, I'm That's what happens when I'm doing three things at once. Um, all right. Let's not switch. Come on. Was hiding them from me. Okay. There we go. So I want to wish you all a wonderful evening, night, morning, afternoon, day, uh, breakfast, dawn, dusk, second breakfast, lunch, afternoon tea, or whatever time it is you're watching this. Live on the VOD or over on my YouTube channel. As I mentioned, I have a working YouTube channel. It's at the Karma Jockey with the underscores. If you don't have all that, you get a different guy, which is weird, annoying, or you can use the link down below, which is probably a lot easier. With that, it looks like we're ready to go. So I want to thank you guys all once again. I will hopefully see people tomorrow and Thursday. And I just like to say that I hope you're doing well. If you're not doing well, I hope you're at least doing better. And hope to chat with you soon. Bye-bye.